All right, guys, we're going to have a level two, fifth, sixth round losers bracket match between Larry Haynes, Jerome Otler, and Keela Lyons, and Team Wire Horse, which is Katie Nadeau, Eric Wilfong, and Parker Lovell. Just a couple of minutes for these guys to get acquainted to the board and get loose, and we'll be going here. All right, guys, starting up here. Fifth, sixth in level 2. Keela, newer player on the scene. She does play at one of my league venues up at Shorty. So nice third dart. Way to hit the bowl. Staying solid. Really out of your whim. You're looking for a bowl. Anything extra, anything more than that is just bonus. So that's a perfectly good start. Katie's another newer shooter playing out of another one of my league venues at Goodrich Country Club, and she's really turned it on. She's only been playing about a year, but man, she's a pretty solid shot. Yeah, Larry definitely a deliberate shooter here. Barry's the first two, but he certainly takes his time. Great hat trick. Way to start the match. Putting pressure right on the other team right away. Yeah, Larry's a deliberate shooter. He's going to take his time at the line and make sure everything feels right and he's centered before he lets his first dart go. Once he does start throwing, he stays in rhythm pretty well, but he's going to take his time getting there. And Rome, another one of the players from one of my league venues. Good shot, been playing about 2 years. Still figuring things out, but he loves the game and he's really dedicated. Spends a lot of time working on his game and still improving pretty well.
Welcome back, sports fans from around the world. I am Derek with Game Time Streaming. I'm back here with Don. What have I missed?
I haven't missed too much. This is the first leg in uh, this contest. So this is like a fifth, sixth match, bottom side on level 3. So these guys were anxious to get on the streaming board, so they told them come on over and play the match here. This is the first leg, and everybody kind of settling in right now.
Big dart by Katie. I actually play with her at Goodrich, and she does great. She's almost good for a low ton every time, Don. I've watched her improve, and I also play with Larry. Real familiar with Larry. Larry's the big shot, and I think he's going to pull away on this one.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, Larry's very deliberate. Makes sure he's comfortable before he lets that first start go. Once he gets going, though, he's pretty steady. And again, 3 right in the middle, just like his last round. Playing really consistent right now, right on fire.
Yeah, Larry does that to me all the time, every week almost. So expect that from Larry. And Eric has also been a great improvement here, and he's been doing great things. Big hat trick, Eric. Way to do it. Way to answer Larry there. And, I know that Eric is also a Goodrich player, and Eric is improving, and I've watched it myself, and he's going to be dangerous. So it looks like these are all local, Don. Jerome's playing out of the Wooden Keg, correct?
He plays out of Keg. He plays out of Shorties with me as well. Everybody else, Keela plays out of Shorties. Everybody else, I think, are all Goodrich Country Club players. So it's kind of fun to see the two local teams. Everybody knows each other. Should be pretty comfortable with each other. Meeting here toward the end of this event. So both making pretty good runs.
Wow, looks like everybody's locked in right now. Hat tricks, low tons. Looks like these guys are dialed.
Yeah, kudos to Parker for staying concentrated too. He misplaced his dart case right before this match, so he's actually throwing someone else's darts right now. We got people in the background running around trying to find his case with his darts in it. So he's going through it right now, but he's hanging on.
Well, that is absolutely hilarious, and Parker's a good shot. He has a very high elbow, and sometimes he can't even play in the basement at Goodrich because he hits the ceiling tiles. And but he does deliver at times, and we need Katie to right here as they are down 66 points, maybe.
Yeah, all over the bullseye. Not able to find one. With these newer players, I think being on the stream board, getting later in the tournament, it's tough sometimes. I think the nerves can get to them, but she's made a couple deep runs in a couple of tournaments already. So you see Parker in the background there, joking around, trying to keep her loose and loosen up. You can tell even by her body posture right now, she's a little tense, a little tight. That's a little better. She drops her arms, just relax a little bit. Larry, once again, he has not missed a dart yet this whole game. He went hat trick, bullseye, triple 20. Oh, and he hits the triple 10 for a bust. Commentator's curse. He had an amazing round going, or amazing game going there right up until that last start. Still a great shot, but unfortunately finding the triple when he only needed a single.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate, and it seems like the better you get in darts, the harder singles get. And, I tried to fix that myself by just aiming a little bit higher than the double, and it gives me a spot to look at, which works for me. But here's Rome, TWK player here, and 120, so I assume trip 20 here, maybe not.
Yeah, and that's a really risky shot there. I understand that you can go out in 2 darts with triple 20, and some of that might be a little inexperience and just not being put in that situation first. I get it. You can go triple 20, but the big risk is missing into that one. If you hit that one, you do not have a shot with your next 2 darts, and that's the big risk there. Parker here is going to go right at the bull, misses it unfortunately. So whoever's thrown after Rome, I think it's they're going to get a look at the 65 here. But yeah, that's the tough thing about that 120 is if you miss right, you're in big trouble.
Yeah. So is that Kayla? Is Kayla Lyons the correct way to say it? But anyway, Keela. So 15 bowl here for Keela as she hits the trip 10. So 35, she's going to have a option here.
Yeah, the 17's good. I really like the 16-19 option right there just because you're staying in the same corner, but really any big single's fine. But I kind of like to, if I can isolate myself to one corner of the board, I like doing that with that 35 out. A little low on the 18, leaves 14, not the end of the world, but Katie is going to have a look here for game shot.
Katie steps up for the 50. Just a little right into the 6. Looks like she's going to leave a out for her partner here. Leaves at 17. So we got a 17-14 game here. Looks like Larry's going to step up, and I do know Larry, and he is going to hit this. There's very little chance he's going to bust 2 times in a row. Larry's had a great game.
Yeah, once again, Larry really deliberate, really taking his time. He's not going to throw until he's comfortable, which is absolutely within his right. It's not like he's pressing the shot clock. He's got lots of time here. Going to get focused, get centered, and right into that double 14 again. And sometimes you just fall into that. And Derek, with the old commentator's curse, really just burying him. I hit him the first time, and Derek got him the second time. My apologies, Larry. This was completely unintentional. We just had a bit of faith in you.
Oh, Eric is excited about that, as he should. He knows Larry just as much as us, and Parker is even more excited than Eric. I think they might knock the board over. Building might lose power for the second time this weekend.
Yeah, right now these guys, they're into it, and the libations have been going, so there's a lot of emotion going on right now. They're all pretty pumped. My girl, who I have nicknamed Ta, because her name is Keela. So Tequila up throwing here right now, and see what she can do here.
All right. All right, so as the energy dies down here, Katie's up here. Let's see if she can hit some bullseyes. A little low there on her first start.
Yeah, you don't want to miss, but if you're going to miss, that's a good spot because it just kind of gives you a little ramp. If you do end up low again, you can bounce it right off that dart into the bullseye.
Yeah, so Larry looking at that, he is going to be amped up. He's going to try to punish and pull away here. And the way he shot last game, he probably is. Yeah, Larry used to have a shadow dart, and he's been working on his game here, trying to change it, which I do admire people that are willing to do that. It's very hard to do.
Yeah, and if you notice that last start, he hit the bullseye with the second one. The third one, he really short-armed it. He didn't follow through. And you'll even see if you go back and watch this again, after the third dart, he knows he didn't follow through, and he kind of throws a ghost dart afterwards, just telling him, hey, finish that shot. And you see him follow through with no dart in his hand. He's wishing he would have done that on his third one.
Yeah, Rome here looking at this 613. He can really do some damage here with a low time. Let's see if he can hit it here. Just a bit low. Tries to tighten up, but still a little left. Yeah, again, we are here in Waterford, Michigan, regional dart tournament, and there are some great shots here. We've had Jeremiah Millar, PJ Kirk in the booth, Katie Sloan, and Katie Sloan's from Midnight Dart Club. If you guys don't know Midnight Dart Club, you should check them out. Most of these Masters shots are in the Midnight Dart Club. What a great channel Scotty runs there. And we got Tequila coming up here, looking like she's going to pull away. Doesn't do much damage, but they still have the lead. And Katie's going to come up here and try to get a low ton or better. Hits the bullseye first start. Very focused. Great shot, Katie.
Yeah, big shot from Katie. Brings them right back in the match. Put them ahead by 33 points. Larry, Rome, and Keela are still throwing first, but yeah, that ton was definitely needed. And to get it from one of your female players, that's a big swing there.
Yeah, these guys are an earthquake together as teammates in the background as they are loud. They are lighting up the Century Bowl here in Michigan.
Yeah, Larry's slow and steady. First dart right in the middle, second two darts just outside. Let's see what Eric can do in the response. Oh, got 40 points to make up here.
Off shot there from Eric. Let's see what Rome has here. This is a great opportunity to pull away and put some pressure on Parker.
Yeah, and I just about called that. Rome is a clutch player. There's not a whole lot that's going to get to him. That's a big shot and a big moment that was needed. He used to be an MMA fighter, so there's not a whole lot that's going to rattle him. He's just staying in the moment, and like I said, he's newer, but he's still getting better, and he knows how to focus when he needs it, and that was definitely a time where he needed it there. Big shot.
Yeah, it sure did put the pressure on Parker. Parker was able to put one in the bullseye, but it is not enough as Tequila has been shooting great today, and let's see if she can get a low ton in there at a minimum. Katie coming off a big round. Let's see if she can do it again. Looks awfully focused there. So we got two off rounds by the ladies, and Larry's coming up here. Let's see if he can pull away. And Larry is due for a hat trick.
Yeah, with Katie throwing, if you noticed, after every dart, she looked down at the line, moved her foot position, and then threw, and did it again on the third dart. I'd really like to see her just set and stay stable. Let her body make the adjustments they need to make without moving her feet.
Great first two darts there. Great hat trick by Larry. Definitely expected.
Yeah, big shot here needed for Parker. They're trailing by a few hundred points here, so needs something. And that just gave him a miss, and that was just an unlucky dart.
All right, so we got Rome stepping up here. Oh, nope. Sorry. So we got Keyless stepping up here, looking at this 90. Bullseye first dart. All right, so 87 might look at the trip 19 here.
Big bullseye in that third dart. They're still 244 away. Larry should make this go away realistically right here. Larry taking his time right in the 17. Just needs one in the middle. You can see complete focus right now. Really look at this. Oh, and about the worst miss you can have, and he knows it. Single one, leaving 49, hits a 15 to leave 34. Luckily, they're not under a whole lot of pressure here. Up by 210 points. Eric really needs to just stuff all three in the bullseye and try to pressurize it. Rome doing a little yoga routine before he gets up to the board. I think just trying to relieve some stress and loosen up, get some tension out of that body before he throws. Just need two 17s here. One more right on top of that dart, and we're going to game three. Oh, you can see how he snatched that. He's feeling the pressure. Just needs a 15 here. That was a better dart, but unfortunately too good. Busted the 15. I hope this isn't a replay from the last leg. Finds the bullseye with a third dart, but more importantly, now they are at it out. 131, it's still a tough ask, but Keelan needing two 17s here to close this leg and go to a game decider.
Looking at the double 17 here. I know this is a single out event. One more 17 here for Keela.
Yeah, just a nervy dart, pulled it left, and this is going to happen with a newer player. It's still but what a great third dart to close it. Going to a third leg decider, we're going to need to see a diddle to see who's going to start it. Big finish by Keela.
Looks like we got a 1-1 match here.
Ooh, right
goes
at the
for
dart,
the diddle.
just on the outside, wrong side of the dart. Good look at it, but looks like Larry, Keela, and Rome are going to have the start here, which could prove to be critical because in both legs they were down way sooner than the other team. And Parker, Eric, and Katie were able to come back in game one and steal it. So with them having the throw, this could be a big shift here.
Yeah, again, we do want to give TWK Darts and Entertainment a big shout out here. Trevor Dupre is running the stream all weekend, keeping score. He's the one that puts the 1-to-1 up, paying attention to every match all weekend. If you could just imagine how hard that is. Very much appreciated, Trevor. And here we have Keela starting here. Great shot by Keela hitting the trip 20.
Yeah, big trip 20 there, 83. You'll take that with the new player every single day of the week. Yeah, you can see Katie. She doesn't look real comfortable. I think she's feeling the nerves a little bit, a little tight. She gives herself a little come on. Setting up, trying to throw the third one here. Man, she is right on it, though. She's all over it. They're just not falling in for her.
Yeah, I do know the feeling. If you watched me on stream earlier, Don, and Larry is going to try to pull away here, which he's definitely capable of. A few hat tricks here already.
Larry just outside with the first one, going high on the second, taking a moment, sliding down the line, trying to refocus. And man, catches that first flight, bounces it back out into the 9. He's all over it, just a bit unlucky. Eric here with a chance to really swing this game. He needs a big shot, though.
Yeah, big round here needed from Eric, missing the first 2 darts. Can he stay focused a little high? Rome coming up has got to be excited about that. What do you think?
Yeah, every time before he throws, looks like he's doing a little bit of calisthenics right before he gets to the line. I don't know if that's just what he's doing to just stay loose and not tense up or what, but worked for him in the last game. Let's see how it goes here. Great third dart, right almost in the center hole there. So good dart. He needed it after missing the first 2. So they're up by about 107 here. So a little bit of a healthy lead, but nothing that Parker can't cancel out with one good shot here.
Yeah, Parker is going to need a big round here. Down 100, no more. Not. Oh, big round by Parker. Nice shot. The house is going to blow down here.
Yeah, Parker answering the bell there. Big shot, taking a 10-point lead. You can see how much that meant to him. He's still celebrating on the way back. He's a high-energy player, and it was a good shot, and he knows how important that was.
He sure is a high-energy player, and Keela's coming up here. Let's see. She must be really feeling that trip 20 from the last round.
Yeah, not a disaster there. She wired the triple 20. I think that last dart she went for the bullseye and, just again, a little snatchy dart. Pulled it to the left. Luckily fell into that triple 11. Decent score. Katie coming up, burying that first double bowl. Now, see, if you see after every throw, she's looking down and adjusting. She hit the first one. I don't know why you move. I don't know why you adjust. Just rock and fire, girl. You hit the first one. Stay right on it. At the end of the day, decent score, 73. Canceling out Keela's score here. So here comes Larry. Going to take his time, set up, and she's going to try to throw a big one in there.
Yeah, gonna need a big round here from Larry, which is expected, and he did blank last round, so that's even more to the fact that he's gonna have a good round here, I guess.
Yeah, a little unlucky to see that first one miss on the outside, but wisely using that dart to as a backstop for the next two. Way to make the next two in, make it a low ton, and almost an 80-point lead here. Coming up short on those three. He won't be real happy. That's a big shot and a big time to miss. Here comes Rome with his workout routine again. I think he's doing something to stay loose, and every round now it's pretty funny, and I think that's going to be the running joke after he leaves this place.
Yeah, he is able to pull away here. If he has a big round, they might be in trouble here. You never know. Starting off hitting the bullseye there with the second dart, and into the bullseye with the third dart. Great shot, Rome.
Yeah, that's just what the doctor ordered. Nice, solid score. Just you got the lead. You're up by a bit now. Just lean on them until they break. Just keep pushing, keep the pressure on, and it's going to affect their darts. And like you're seeing here, a couple wayward darts there from Parker, and I think a lot of that could just be attributed to the consistent scoring that the other team's putting on them. And he sees the score, he sees them starting to pull away, and I think he's maybe pressing to try to really squeeze those three darts into the bowl, and it's affecting them a little bit.
Yeah, let's see if she goes back to the triple 20 as she has hit it in the previous rounds. Needs to calm down here. Up goes for the bullseye. Still with a pretty big lead here. Katie's going to have a great round to even make it close here.
Yeah, anything less than a low ton's just simply not going to be enough right now. The other team's on the verge of being at and out, really one dart away from being at and out. So she needs to put a three-figure score in here, give her teammates a chance. She's right on pace with that bullseye. She needs one more here. It's a little right and high. 63 scored, not the end of the world, but yeah, they're going to need some help. They're going to need a miss or a busted out or something to really get back in this one.
Well, the good thing is you can't bust on 210 because Larry has busted quite a few here, and he's going to be looking at the bullseye here and probably going to hit all three, Don.
Yeah, that was probably the best comment of the weekend thus far, Derek, and you're absolutely right. He has busted a couple, but solid 74. They are on an out now with 136. Keel will be coming up. She could hit it, but it would be an amazing, amazing shot from her.
Yeah, Don, I actually think that you had the comment of the weekend saying that Gordon was unconscious as he diddles a double bull. Did you hear that, Gordon?
Yeah, here we go. Rome
talking about you.
Doing his Spartan workout, walking up to the line here, getting loose. This is definitely achievable by Rome. It's not something I would give him a 50-50 shot on, but he's hit these shots before, and he can do it again.
Yeah, very doable out here as he's been hitting the bullseye. Really needed that first one. Maybe go trip 19 on this. Nope, stays at the bullseye. Needs an odd number maybe.
No, I like staying at the bull here. With that hot bull, the points are just so high. Generally speaking, until you get right down to like a 1 or 2 dart out, you're going to want to live on that bull and just whack that score down as much as you can, unless it gets to a situation where the bullseye eliminates an outshot for you. You're going to want to stay on it. Just generally for most of these lower level players, you're going to want to live on that bull up until you get to an outshot. Keela coming up with a 114 here. Still has a shot, needs to hit that bullseye to leave herself a triple 19 out. And she hits it, so she's got one dart for the match here. Triple 19, and she wins it. I think she knows. You see her take that deep breath. She knows what's going on. And about 3 holes out. What a great look from Keela. Super, super good dart, and even more importantly, left a good out for her partner. Great round there.
Yeah, absolutely. Good round there from Keela. And Katie's going to need to do a big round here herself. Just a little high of the bullseye.
Yeah, it's not over, but you can see the long faces on the other team. Eric's definitely feeling it. I think he's kind of conceded the fact that this is probably going to go away here with Larry. He's been the best player on this team. And short of him busting it, which he has done once or twice, I think he's going to take this one out.
He might be icing himself here, Don. And he does not ice himself.
Yeah, right. Part of it.
Extra long wait there from Larry. As I play with him all the time, I would know. He really focused in, won that match there. Great shot, Larry.
Yeah, you can see how happy Jerome is. He almost takes out the dartboard. Yeah, pretty excited. Runs up to give Larry a hug and almost commits a fatality on the bowling alley. So good thing that Larry's as big as he is and could hold him up, because we almost had a critical situation. Ambulance almost was called there.
Yes, we have seen that in the previous dart streams on Bullshooter. Do you recall that one, Don?
Yeah, I remember that board falling over. They actually damaged the board and had to have it replaced. So luckily, Larry was able to hold him up a little bit before anyone was murdered. So congratulations, guys. You're moving on to a top 4 match. Condolences to Parker, Katie, and Eric. Hard-fought match, just not enough in the end. The scoring power was too strong from Larry, Keela, and Rome there.
Again, we are here in Waterford, Michigan at the Century Bowl for the Michigan Regional Dart Tournament, sponsored by Motor City Entertainment. I am Derek Howard. This is my buddy Don Spear. Trevor Dupre is running the stream here. We've got a lot of good talent here. We are showing some trips events, but we do have mixed doubles still coming up. We got a long night of streaming here, and just stay tuned, and appreciate you guys. Trying our best here. I'm not sure how the board noise situation's going. We did have a wire come in, which is huge for our stream, and it came in. We ran it. I'm not sure if Trevor's figured it out here yet, but on another note, my wife did win level 4 cricket singles, and it was on the board next to the stream board, but I did Facebook Live it. She was facing Lisa Jones. They would have both beat me today the way I was shooting. And it is an amazing match. It is Facebook Live video on my Facebook page, Game Time Streaming, if you'd like that. And yeah, watch that match. It's a great match. Lisa Jones takes the first set from Katie in a double dip situation. It's very exciting. Looks like I'm going to get her here in the booth. We just made eye contact. She's coming around here and talk about her win here. All right, so we do have Katie Howard here, the regional level 4 singles cricket champion. And how'd the match go, Katie?
The match was intense. Lisa is a fierce competitor. She shot amazing. Lisa's one of my good friends, and I love shooting against that lady. Man, she had me sweating.
Yeah, she probably did, because she had me sweating, and I was just watching. I'm telling you what, Katie really did a good job with giving some insurance to the game, and because Lisa was hitting 6 and 7 marks like it was nothing, wasn't she?
She could not miss the 18 and the 16 every time she aimed at it. So if I shut her down, she was just moving right around the board. And I was sitting king seat. She ended up taking the first dip, and we went all 6 games. It was intense. She even ended up winning the first game of the second set. So believe me, I was sweating bullets, but ended up pulling it out there in the end. And I shot amazing all day, so I was really happy with my darts and happy to take away the win.
Yeah, again, we do have that video on Facebook Live on Facebook, Game Time Streaming. And, you know, we really had a big crowd here behind Katie, a lot of support for both shooters as they both shoot for Goodrich. And, you know, they both hold 2.5, 2.6 or higher averages in league. Katie is a dominant force on Grandboard right now, and she really proved that she knows how to shoot. She can handle the pressure because she's been playing the Divas and Grandboard Beasts lately, and it really seemed to pay off, right, Katie?
Getting some practice in on Divas, so shout out to Grandboard Beasts on Facebook for some great tournaments. Shooting Divas on Tuesday night the last 2 weeks, which I really feel like helped sharpen up my singles game because I never shoot enough singles, it seems. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. Definitely, if you're a chick, check out Grandboard Beasts Facebook page, and let's play Divas on Tuesday.
Yeah, Chelsea, so this is Katie Howard commenting with me. Maybe this is the old comment. Maybe it's an old comment. So I'm not real sure, but so anyways, level 4 singles cricket champion Katie Howard, we sure do appreciate you coming into the booth, and hopefully you do well in mixed doubles with me.
Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah, so
We're gonna kill it. We're gonna kill it tonight.
yeah, you can't suck all day, so hopefully I produce tonight, which, you know what, I probably will, because that's how darts go. So if some of you guys had maybe some bad rounds, some bad games today, hey, it's just darts. So just because you did bad one event doesn't mean you're going to go and do bad the other event. Isn't that right, Katie?
We're playing in Masters tonight, so no doubt really tough competition, I guess. We'll see who can come out on top, but I'm excited to play mixed doubles with you again. I love shooting with you. We always typically have the same strategy, and so yeah, I'm looking forward to shooting together.
Yeah, it's going to be a good event. Katie is on fire today, so hopefully I can produce some big numbers for her. I know that we play Lance and Sandra first round. What a tough first round.
Yeah, it's going to be no joke. Lance, I believe, placed earlier too in singles cricket, his level, which I think was level 4. So,
Yeah.
And Sandra's always a good shot. So.
Did anybody find another case with Max?
Yeah, Lance sure is a good shot, and you know, we are going to have to play them tough, and I can't wait for it. So thanks for coming into the booth for a few minutes and talking about it, and good luck tonight.
Which match is coming up, Trevor? The Masters Trips Finals. It's Tim, Gary, and Paula. And you said Kasha, Howard, and Jay. So, wow, what a great set we have coming up here. We played
Wow, what
earlier, and the Clarks and Sheehan were shooting great.
Yeah, wow, what a match. So that's going to be coming up here. I see that they are making their way to the board, and we'll gather them all up here. This is going to be a double out set here, as they are the Masters, and so it'll be open bull, double out.
Yeah, definitely a short format for trips, but it's moving it along quickly. I know most of the matches have all finished up for trips, and we're getting ready to start mixed doubles, so it's always a good thing to have those cleaned up and bringing you a really good set here right now.
Yeah, fitting fitting 3 events in one day. You know, Brian Henry and Teresa and Matt Magay, Alan Rude, they all do such a good job here at Motor City Entertainment, keeping it moving. You know, we are using CompuSport, which helps out a whole lot.
Yeah, having CompuSport scoring, I know, shout out to the folks out there for helping set that up with me. I believe it's Carly. That's been great. Really great feature to score.
Yeah, so there's Howard Hill right there. Howard the GOAT, yep. So looks like Howard has had a great day today. We've watched him play some great matches. I know my buddy Danny had taken me out earlier, and then he had to play Howard. He said Howard threw over a 5 all 3 games in a row.
We'll be right back in just a few minutes with this match and talk to you on a few.
Order's ready. Maddie, pick your order's ready.
Now, the thing reds out. That's all it was missing was that little adapter piece.
Howard shoot second. Top shoot. You, Howard, correct? Yeah. Oh, wow.
All right, so the players are gathering here. Katie, who do we got coming up here?
Paula Clark, Gary Clark, Tim Sheehan against Kasha, Jay, and Howard. So it should be a great match.
All right, so that does sound like a great match. And, when you got this much talent, the diddles are so important. And not only do you have to win the diddle, but you have to have a great big shot the first time you're up. And it's very important, especially at this level. So it looks like Don and Trevor are fixing the board here. Not sure. I just went to the bathroom. Not sure really what happened. Not sure.
Yeah, they're actually just trying to see if they can get the board noise real quick. They don't want to hold up the match, but they're going to try to get that started real quick and see if it works. And if not, we'll bring you the board noise later on, hopefully.
Yeah, definitely worth the pause as, Game Time Streaming definitely knows how important the board noise is. And we do have the game cards up here in the booth. And I guess that's a little different for Trevor, as he is our stream guy. And we had to order some pretty funky wires off Amazon. But this is going to be a great match here. Stay tuned.
All right, looks like we got the board audio
Before you
fixed.
put on any commentary.
All right, guys. Sorry for the late intro. Looking at a Masters mixed trips top 4 match. Winner of this will go into the losers bracket finals for a chance to go back and play the finals against Jeremiah Millar, Brandon Kessler, and Jana Behringer. We did finally get our board mic up and running, so I hope that sounds a little better for you guys. In just a few seconds, we will have Jeremiah Millar back in for commentary with me on this one, so that should be a good time. Looks like Paul is up here. So far, everybody pretty standing pat, pretty close score here. Not too much between either team. Yeah, Gary Clark throwing in a nice low time. He won't be happy with that first start low, but good adjustment to hit the next two. Giving them a 60-point lead. Jay Tofsky coming in, looking to fill this thing up, leaving around 200 points. Yeah, low ton from Jason. He knows he really wanted 150 there to leave a better setup for his partner, but missed the first one, did follow it up with the next two. Tim Sheehan really looking to put a big score in here for to leave a reasonable out for his partner.
Yeah, Don, it looks like, really a must-have hat trick for Tim. Otherwise, you've got Howard Hill sitting with 246. A hat trick leaves him a 2-dart out. So you got to imagine that, unfortunately, Tim does not get him to an out. So Howard Hill and team have got 6 darts to get out from 246.
Yeah, you can see the disappointment from Tim. He knew how big that one missed start was. But fortunately, first start goes astray for Howard, and he tries to pick the 19, only hits a single. So only scoring 88. It is an out, but, man, it's a big one. It's a tough shot for someone to hit here.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't get to utilize the bull with that out, being that it's true double out. So Paul is looking for at least one bull. 131 is another tough out. So I would say the next 3 darts here are going to determine who's got the advantage. So Kasha really needs at least 2 bulls as his turn.
Yeah, Kasha getting to be a seasoned vet here. She travels a lot, goes all over the country, and she's played a lot of darts in the last few years. She knows how big that miss was, and she really would have hoped for a little more there. Gary Clark coming up for the 131. This is definitely within his range.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Kasha went for the triple. I think she got a little too aggressive with that. It was an out, but, missing the first one, not hitting the bull, really puts you in a tough spot. Gary with 81, he's got 2 options, trip 19, double 12, or trip 15, double 18. Although it is soft tip, so trip 17 is not out of the picture. Well, it looks like he's going to leave it handy. Hopefully a triple. Oh, he went for the bull. Got a bad kiss.
Yeah, I went for the bullseye to leave double 6. It is a little bit of an unorthodox way to go, but we're thinking in the mindset of like a steel tip game because these are similar to steel tip rules. But with 62 left, that bullseye's so big. If you can leave your partner on any straight double, it's usually a good move. And I wish people would utilize that big bull more often in situations like that.
Topsky hit the important bullseye, but misses the easy one. He missed the 16 for top, so, oh my goodness. You just see where things like this, some slack darts, where you're not really focused on getting a single, lends itself to maybe a momentum switch. So now Tim Sheehan's got a chance at the game.
Yeah, Tim realizes that was a really lax start from Jay there, and he's really took just a second to refocus. He knows how big this shot is. I don't think he really expected to even get a look at this, so he's going to take every advantage he can here. right in the heart of the 11. Just shows how focused he really is. Not close to double, not close to triple, right in the center. And first dart pins the double 16 for the win. So Tim, Gary, and Paul are going to go up 1-0. Really just a hold to throw. So you could almost say that, that was, went to chalk, went the way it should have went. But, man, it was a whole lot closer than that in the end.
Yeah, you get to feel that Kasha, Howard, and Jason feel like they let a chance go there. Although it is just hold to throw, it's always nice to break throw as the person in the 2-hole because it gives you another opportunity to make a mistake. So no more opportunities for Kasha and team to make mistakes. It's a must-hold scenario.
Good adjustment on that second one to find the bullseye. And I will say that I like that Kasha has a really firm throw in a complete follow through. If you watch her, she's pretty consistent with that, and there's a lot of good things to like about her shot. Paula able to find one here, which is kind of the bare minimum at that point. She's keeping pace with Kasha, which is just fine. Jason's up here with 6:29 left, looking to put in a big score.
Yeah, Jason been playing good all weekend. Would really expect a hat trick from him. First one shows into the double bowl, sits up nicely. And again, just as you would expect from Jay. The thing that I look at is not necessarily just a hat trick. That's really more about placement of the darts. Those two are pretty tight, 2 double bowls, the other one on the wire. And you see Gary's in the double as well. So you really get a chance to see the form of the players based on how tight the grouping is.
Yeah, I've noticed that even when I'm playing myself. I know if I'm going to have a real good day, if even playing a 1, I just happen to be hitting a lot of double bowls. Just telling me that all my timing's in sync and my follow-through is true and everything's kind of doing what it's supposed to be doing. And it doesn't sound like much with it only being maybe a 1/4 inch from that bullseye to the outer bowl, but you can really see it when you start moving around the board.
So Tim is definitely not a quick player, so you're going to see him take his time and compose himself every shot. He's got a routine, and nothing changes that routine. But Howard Hill and team are doing exactly what they need to do. They're in a spot that, unless something crazy happens, they do hold the momentum. I think they're 9 darts out from the out, and best that Tim can do here is put another full. Oh, he went for the trick 20. I just don't understand that risk versus reward on that shot. Although it is nice and fancy when you hit it, to me, there's not really enough reward there.
Yeah, I mean, other than almost leveling the game and only being 6 points behind as opposed to 16, I don't really understand the incentive. I don't think there's any math that works out from 368 that's any better than 378. But he hit it, so all credit to him. It was a great shot and 10 extra points off the board.
Yeah, I think the only thing you would expect to gain from that scenario is maybe the shock factor, right? You did something different, maybe takes away the concentration of your opponent, and you've seen Kasha only hit 1. So no harm done, though. Paula comes away with 1, and we still have, I'm going to guess a 9 dart out scenario for both.
Yeah, if Jason comes in here and throws a hat trick, it is going to leave a 160. Which is attainable, but that's a big shot. Not anything that these guys can't do, but you're talking 6 perfect darts here. And second dart goes wayward for Jay, pulls it down low right, is able to find it again for the third dart, leaving 208. So a little bit of work to be done, but it's going to take 6 perfect for Gary's team to take this out here without them having a real solid look at a double.
After Gary missed that first bullseye, I would have expected him to go upstairs and shoot for the triples because 2 triples would have left an out, and that's the only way you would see the out before your opponent. Maybe that's just one of those situations where, math, maybe the steel tip math comes into play. But Howard Hill, 208, really expect him to hit a minimum of 2, if not a hat trick. But as I say that, he throws the first one low, second one barely in, and the third one low. Looks like Howard's gripping the dart a little tight.
Yeah, speaking of that math, I think sometimes too it's once you're in the heat of the battle in that match, it's tough to separate yourself and stop after that first start and figure out what you're really going to need. But a lot of that just comes in preparation and thinking about that beforehand too. But yeah, it's tough sometimes in the heat of the battle here to separate yourself and just strictly look at the numbers.
You just seen 3 slack darts from Tim, which has actually essentially given the advantage back to Cash and team. And that last start for Cash at 83. I like the trip 17 shot, leaves double 16, breaks down easier, but maybe again that's just kind of the steel tip mentality versus the soft tip. So Paul unfortunately requires a bullseye to put any pressure on the 64.
All 3 bouncing out. Pretty unfortunate, man. It's the worst when they bounce out, and every time it bounces out, you know that thing was in there, whether it was or not. But it's nice to have one stick, so you know if it's you or if it's the board. Yeah, Jason coming up with the 64. I think, yeah, probably going to the 16s are out. Now 16-8 wire leaves an out either way. Hits the 16. 1 dart for the double. Yeah, right in the heart of it. Great shot. And we're up to 1-1. We're going to need to see a diddle to see who's going to have the advantage to throw coming into the match deciding leg.
Here we are. So looking at the diddle, you see the power of a high bullseye. Unfortunately, you're afraid of the dark harem or the dark kiss, and you try and stay on the low side of the bull, and you've seen Gary go way too low. So advantage for the match is with Team Cash and Howard Hill, because to be honest with you, this is it's a must-have bullseye to put in the bare minimum.
Yeah, you can see with the reaction on her face, she wasn't real happy with the shot, but after the first 2 are gone, you can't rethrow them, so all you can do is make the best third dart you can, which is what she did. Buried it right in the center of the double. Yeah, good shot from Paula, almost equaling Kasha there, keeping it level. It's going to come down to the guys here who's going to score more, and these next 2 rounds are going to be pretty important.
Pretty impressed with that hat trick from Jay. First 2 darts being high on the bullseye really lend itself for bad caroms, but stayed strong and put all 3 on the top of that bullseye. So pretty important hat trick, and Gary really has got to convert a minimum of 2. That's what he does, but now at this point, you're kind of hoping for your opponents to miss as opposed to you taking control of that match.
Yeah, and in a match-deciding leg, that's never a position you want to be in. You want to be the one that's aggressive and loose and putting in the big scores and really putting that pressure on the opponent instead of hoping for a miss and then trying to capitalize. But this is the situation we're in. Howard did miss 1 bullseye, so hat trick from Tim is going to level the match out. They're still behind in throw, but at least they can equal up and score and take it from there.
Tim Sheehan stepping up and doing exactly what he had to do. Hit the hat trick. They are both sitting at 368. There is definitely at least 9 darts. And unfortunately, I think Paula and team have got to get out in 9 if they want any chance. And really not a tough 9 sitting at 368. well, Kasha, again, as I say that, makes me look like a liar. So advantage now over to Team Paula.
Yeah, these next 3 darts are going to be critical. If she can put a big score in here, it's going to put all kinds of pressure on the guys here coming back. I think a little low on that first one with an unlucky bounce. Finds it with the second and picks a 20 with the third. So 40-point lead. Not huge, but, every little bit's going to count right now. It's really coming down to the wire in this leg.
This is where I think you got to look at the score, and well, I guess Jay it doesn't matter now, but 2 bullseyes would have left a trip shot to leave the 3 dart out. Jay's just going to put in 2 for 209. Really, to be honest with you, 288 with 6 darts means you need 6 perfect from Gary and team. Otherwise, you got to give the nod to Jay.
Yeah, and that just goes to illustrate the power of being able to throw it in 501. This isn't like cricket. 501 is just a race to 0, man. And when you get 2 steps ahead of your opponent, you got to do something special to overtake them. 501 or 701 or any 01 game is really tough when you're throwing second. You just got to outperform.
As we say all that, Howard Hill comes up and blanks, and they went from having the complete control of the game just to not even an out. So, Tim Sheehan hits 2 bullseyes here. He will be putting his partner in a complete control of the match. But these next 2 darts are going to be very incredibly important.
Yeah, and Tim's team has effectively stolen the throw at this point. By no move of their own, just with one simple miss and not covering the differential that was already there. So ahead by 78 right now. Kasha needs to hit. I think 2 bulls are really critical here to give her teammates a reasonable look at an out. And hits the first one, an unlucky bounce into the 1 and just on the wire for the 9. So they are at an out, but Paula's going to get a look at this 103.
So although it doesn't have to go in 3. Paula gets 1 bullseye. She puts them in a great spot for the double, but she's asking the team what they want. I don't believe you swing for the triple at this point. I think you hit the bullseye, and then you can set up whatever double you feel comfortable with. And in an effort of a miss, you still got to show 85. Not normally the hardest of outs, but in this scenario, as important as it is, a little tougher out than normal.
Yeah, when you're playing with a hot bull, any number that ends with a 5 just seems like a pain to try to take. You're going to need to hit a triple or a couple of doubles to leave something. For some reason, without having that 25 ring and it all being 50, it's tough to square it up. Jason with the game shot, and he takes it right in the heart. Great 1-2-1 out, leaving Gary looking in with an 85 left. So Kasha, Howard, and Jason are going to take this one 2-1. Big outshot and advancing to the bottom side finals.
And you see it there, Don. It's just the power of the cork, right? It was any team that started held throw and has stayed true right to the end. Although they did hit the last start double 10, the winning of the cork really gave them that opportunity. So great match, and unfortunately there's going to be another tough match in front of them as they're going to be playing, Cap Middleton and State Farm and Brett Cervelli. So another big match coming up soon.
Yeah, guys, stay tuned. Lots of action here coming. We got the semifinals and finals coming up, so don't go anywhere. All right. Sorry about the late entrance here, guys. Was finishing up a doubles match of myself, but got time to at least comment a little bit on this Masters Mixed Trips final match. We're in the first game here. Jana's looking at 32. First one outside. Pins it with the second one. Great finish to go up 1-0 in a race to 2. Best of 3. Now, Jana, Maya, and Brandon do have the advantage of they do have to be double dipped if they're going to be beat here. And going up one leg right away, big advantage for them. Cat to start off the next leg. Only coming away with 52 there. Two really well-thrown darts just happened to land in the single one. Not real happy about that, but right on the edge, near misses. Yeah, good start by Jana. 116 with the 16 just missing right outside low left bull. She'll be happy with that start. Yeah, Mullah right into the double roll with the first start, and man, I don't know if that's normal for him. I'll have to pay attention, but it looks like his darts are really snapping into the board, like they've got a lot of flip mid-air. Not sure what's going on there. That may be normal for him. I have just never noticed that before. Jake right into the double bowl, flights off it, and a solid hat trick. Real steady for Jake. It's pretty typical for him. Good shot. A little bad timing with the intercom there with Brandon. Just about to release his dart. Had to back off the line. Nice job refocusing and finding the center there with the third dart. Great start by Cat. All three, big dart. Whenever your lady can come in and fire in a hat trick, it's such a big advantage with your two top shooters coming in behind them. Not to be outdone, Jana comes in with two and just misses the third one, but enough to keep it close where that hat trick really didn't hurt him too much. Great answer by Jana. Yeah, so here's the tricky part about this format. So Brent's left a 161, which would typically be an out, but that out is a bullseye finish, and in this format, you are not allowed to finish on the bullseye. So even though it looks good, and a big miss from Jeremiah there, not sure what happened. He looked pretty frustrated after his first start. So Jake doesn't technically have a shot here, but he can definitely set something up pretty nice. Look at the 888 here to leave double 20. Just a little high, left 76. So Brandon, all he can really do is pressurize this shot. A 150 is going to leave 112, which is just fine. That's probably what he's looking for here. Great start. First two right in the heart, two double bulls, and fouls it up with a single. So leaving 112, there is some pressure on this shot. Kat's absolutely capable of taking this out. But if she doesn't, Jana is going to have a look at it for the tournament. Yeah, no doubter. Two darts, bang. Going into game 3 on the first half of the dip. So we're going to see a diddle here to see who's going to throw first. Great shot by Kat Middleton. Yeah, just catches the bullseye right on the outside edge of that bull. So Jeremiah's licking his chops right now. and unable to even match it. Throws a second one in there for fun, and of course does beat it. So Brent Cervelli, Kat Middleton, and State Farm, Jake Johnson's going to have the start here in a critical game 3 on the first half of the double dip. You never want to lose the first half of the dip. It just leads to a whole lot of momentum for the other team and a little confidence after coming in from the bottom side. I do know that Jeremiah's team's had a little over a 3-hour wait, so it's really easy to get frozen in that situation. And hopefully, just through those first 2 games, they've been able to loosen up and kind of get into the groove again. We'll see how this goes. Cat starting with a solid 72 with their first 3 darts. Jana finding it on the third one. It was clutch. Brings her right back level with the other team, only a 4-point difference. Yeah, Brent's locked in. He's not happy with that second dart miss, but he follows it back with another bullseye. So not a 150, but 110 is not a horrible score here in a clutch, intense game number 3. Yeah, you can see the frustration building with Jeremiah. He's expecting 150 every time he goes, and if he misses one or even hits one, but not real center, he's going to critique himself pretty harshly. So he's just trying to find it, working through the gears here. And Jake's got no time to wait for Jeremiah. Great hat trick right in the center of the bowl, not even close to the edges here. Great shot. Yeah, Brandon Kessler, who's been throwing great all weekend. Perfect answer to Jake, and we got a 1-point game, sitting 369 to 368. A really tight match here. Here comes Kat with 3 more perfect back-to-back-to-back hat tricks. The only thing Jana can really do is just respond in kind and follow it with another one. Only 72 from Jana. It's not a terrible shot, but in this condition, I mean, these boys just are not missing. So Jeremiah's going to have to fill it up and hope for the best. We may be going to a second half of this double dip. That's more what Jeremiah is looking like. First one right in the center. Second one a little wayward, but stayed in there. Third one right back in the double bowl. So maybe that's a nice little settler. Even if they don't win this leg or this first set, might kind of get him locked in and get him in the groove. Look for a single 19 here. Leave tops, and Jake misses it, leaving an opening for Brandon Kessler with a 1-4-6. Yeah, Brandon's got 2 options here as far as I can see. He's either going to go trip 20, trip 18, double 16. He's also got trip 19, double 16 for those who don't want to move. But that's definitely the route. And he goes bulls. I guess he could have went bull. Bull trip 20, double 18. So that was another option. Just missing high. 1-2-6 left, cannot take it out with 2 darts. Really tough deflection there off of the bullseye. Falls into the 7. Leaving 100 for Jana there, so it's definitely attainable. But Kat here with 3 darts, looking for a double 20 to finish this first set, and she clips it with the second dart. Great shot. So we're gonna go back. First part of the double dip completed, so they win 2-1, and we're gonna do this thing all over again. Unfortunately, guys, I did get a board call, so I'm going to have to step away for a minute. Enjoy this last set. This will be a big one here.
Looks like we got Jim Allen on the diddle just a bit high. Todd's going to step up and try to beat it, and it looks like a tie. So we got Todd and Melissa versus Jim and Lisa, and I am familiar with Jim and Lisa, but not so much Melissa. But I've watched Todd throughout the weekend, and he is a great shot. Still unsure who won the diddle. Looks like Todd did. All right, so Melissa's going to go first here. Let's see if she can hit the trip 20. Hits 3 there, and at least it's going to have to respond big. All right, so I do not think Todd's going to go to the 19 without pointing, as he does. All 3 at the points, and it pays off. Scratch that, 19s. Jim looks at the 17s, come away with one of them. All right, so Melissa seems like she's on fire, so let's go, Melissa. I know that she was calling her kids and telling her kids that she was about to be on stream, so what's up, kids? Look at Mom hit 6 marks. All right, so Todd steps up. Pretty comfortable dart there at the trip 18. All right, so I'm joined in the booth here with Jake Vargo. I was talking him up earlier on the stream. Jake, you have to hit this little button here, and when it goes solid, you can talk. How you doing today?
Doing great. I love to see Todd Hayes on the stream right now. He's in post my coach.
Okay.
He taught me everything I know.
Man, I was telling him before you got in here, Todd's a great shot. I don't know much about Melissa, but Todd is a great shot. I followed him through a few matches, just like I followed yourself. And how long have you been playing darts here?
So this is my 3rd year. I've been in the mix.
Yeah, 3 years. That's a bunch of learning experiences, isn't it?
Yes. I learned from a lot of great people. I played a lot of great shots. You know, I'm used to playing the top skis and the Cervellis and the farms. And that's how I learned my game.
Yeah, I did recently see you at the Midnight Dart Club, and you shot well. I loved your form, you know. But let's see if Jim can hit some bullseyes here and make this a match. Doesn't come away with any, and Melissa is going to punish that shot. What do you think, Jake?
I think Melissa might get 1 or 2.
Just a bit outside on those. I think she tried pointing on that last one. All right, so Lisa Jones did get second place today, singles level 4, and shot complete fire. And, you know, don't count her out just because they're having an off game. They're going to come back pretty strong.
I feel like Todd Hayes will come in strong with these bullseyes.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that as he hits the first dart, hits the second dart. Going for the bullseye, just a little left. Jim Allen's going to have to hit some bullseyes here for sure. Jake, where are you playing leagues out of?
I am currently playing league out of Livonia Heights. I'm out of the Roadhouse.
There you
And Bar 342, they just opened that up out of Outer Drive in 94. So I've been traveling, trying to keep it fun.
Yeah, it sounds exciting.
Yes,
So, you think you'll be in Masters next year?
I hope so. I took an 8-month break. My darts really took a decline, but after this morning and singles cricket, it felt great. Felt great to see those 5-0s and those 4.8s. Felt really good.
Yeah, I actually recall that match. Your partner was a good shot too. What was his name?
Mike Weber.
Yeah, Mike. The stream match.
My stream match for King C was Mike Powers.
Mike
I
Powers.
believe. Mike Bowers.
Okay, Mike Bowers. That's right. I remember saying quite a few times that Todd Hayes with the win, by the way, which
Yeah,
we did
great
expect.
shot by Todd.
Definitely Todd's going to hit that. But I do recall saying how when the door was open, you took every opportunity, and it was honestly, he started the first match, he won the first match, and then you guys,
So
nobody broke each other's throw, and it was how it's supposed to play out when you throw good darts, and he did, and you did, and every time he left you a door, you walked through it. And we're just real proud of you. Glad to have you on stream, buddy.
When I play, it's all love, regardless of my opponent. And you know, they could have a slack round, and the biggest part of it is capitalizing on that. You know, you take their 2 mark and you hit a 7 mark, and that's a game changer. So you try to take advantage of that, and everybody I played, it's all love, always. You know, we shot a great game. I had a tough bracket to get up to that king seed. And I respect every player within that, you know.
Absolutely. There are some great shots here at the Regionals Dart Tournament here in Waterford, Michigan. Sponsored by Motor City as Todd hits the first bullseye here. Hits the second bullseye. I'm sure he's going to fill it up here. He's feeling it. Nope, just a little bit to the right, but still great grouping. Yeah, I enjoyed watching at the Midnight Dart Club. Enjoyed watching you here. We're glad you guys came out here, and hope you come back for sure.
We love representing MDC. Scott does a big, we love the program he does, and we love showing phase. And there's a lot of great shooters out of there. So we appreciate Scott and everything he does, for sure.
Yeah, we try to shout out Midnight Dart Club as much as we can, and just try to let everybody know that a lot of these master shooters are from the Midnight Dart Club. It is worth the follow. It's worth the like and the share when they come on. You'll see Jay Topsky, Gary Clark. They've all done really well
Great shot.
over the
Great
weekend.
shot,
Josh
always.
Sloan, big shot there by Jim Allen.
Great shot.
And here comes Todd Hayes. Off round by Todd, but Let's see if Lisa makes him pay for that here and tries to get it a little bit farther down. Give Jim Allen a shot. Just a bit high for Lisa, leaving 151. Melissa's going to fill these bowls up, do you think?
At least one?
For sure she was going to get one. So Jim Allen's about to step up here on 151. I don't know if he's going to go bull trip 17. What do you think, Jake?
At the out. Hang on for a second.
Todd's going to try to get it down here. 235, 114. Lisa looking at the 114, bull 14 bull here.
Maybe Melissa hits a huge out right here. On bull. Okay.
Leaves a 134, which is a very doable out for Todd, being such a great shot. Jim's going to have to take this 60 out, or Todd's probably going to hit it. Jim Allen for tops. Double 10. Single 20. Okay, that's right. Single 20. Great shot, Jim Allen.
Great shot by Jim Allen. Just close the leg up. Straight to the diddle. Todd's not playing any games. Oh, it looks like Todd won by 1.
All right, so Todd's going to have to start off strong here. Or no, it's ladies starting. Yeah, so Melissa's going to have to start off strong here. All right, so she's doing it for her kids that she called before she got on. Got one in there. Got 2 in there. And hits the double. What do you think about that, Jake?
I love that because single. My game plan is at least hit the third single, if not hit the double, especially when you're blocked like that. You always got to get the high ground first. It's a great shot by Melissa.
Absolutely. You know, Lisa Jones goes high on that 19, but she does love the 19. I've watched her hit very many trip 19s today against my wife especially. Trip 19 first dart there for Todd, and trip 17 their last dart clutch.
So you see how Melissa hit that double 20. It just makes it comfortable for the rest of the round. Now they got 3 numbers. Lets you settle in. To play the game. Love it.
Yeah, 4 mark there from Jim Allen. Melissa might take a stab at the 18. Oh, go strip 20.
Todd Hayes hits a huge shot for the tiebreaker game. Jim Allen was trying to get those 16s, but it might be a little too late. 3 numbers open for Melissa. Lisa Jones coming up. This one mark. The game is not over. Todd Hayes with a beautiful shot. Double bull first third. It's a great shot. Melissa Beach coming up. This one single bull for the match. Oh, great third by Melissa. Huge dart. And I believe Todd and Melissa won that match. So, great shooting. Todd and Melissa. We will be right back to stream the next match. I'm not sure who's up next, but we'll be right back.
Come up to me and tell me.
Yeah, Todd was a good shot back in the day. I know he took a little bit of a break, and he just came back a couple years ago. So it's great to see him getting back into the swing of things.
So here goes the level 2 diddle.
Guys, I need one more for the luck of the draw so I can draw a team.
Second dart gets it.
All right, guys, Don Spear back here to commentate this level 3, I believe, mixed doubles. This is a first round match. Level 2, I'm sorry, level 2 first round match. A little bit of a delay for this start because Scott and Krista on the other team were actually in the finals. Did end up losing, taking second place, but a great run for them. But it delayed the start of this event. So Erica coming in and hitting a solid triple 20. That's a great shot. Not really looking for a whole lot more than that on your first round at this level. She's going to be pretty happy there. Yeah, Chris only able to get 119, and Phil coming in and hitting a solid 5 mark. So now they're at 2 houses and up 38 points. Scott needs to hit something substantial here just to kind of slow them down.
Scott going down to the lower house. Hits that third dart, trip 17. It's a big house for them. They're a little bit behind. Game just started. No worries.
Yeah, Erica going right after that 17, trying to close it up, and hits a triple with her second dart. They've been sitting for a while waiting for this match, and she's coming out pretty strong. Goes back to the 19 for some security points, but job done there, closing out their number and keeping control of the board.
Start by Erica. Let's see what Krista does. Only a 1 mark on the 16.
Yeah, she won't be happy with that. Only able to find 1. Realistically, I think at this point they're going to need if Phil and Erica keep throwing the way they are, and it doesn't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down. For a level 2 match, man, they are really firing. Phil with back-to-back 5 marks right now, averaging a 5.
Great 3 darts by Phil. Just kind of close the match out. We'll see what Scott can do. 15 still open.
Yeah, unlucky third dart, just catching the flight off the second one and holding it up into the 8. Yeah, they got a stranglehold on this match. I expect Erica, if she throws anything like the first 2 rounds, she's going to shut these 16s down and probably take a swing at those 15s. Going to take her the third dart to get there, though. Yeah, coming up just short. She only got 1, but not the end of the world. They're in a great position right now. It's going to take some extraordinary darts from Scott and Krista, and probably some slack darts from Erica and Phil for this game to turn it anyway. First dart right in the triple. Second dart a little unlucky skipping off of that flight going into the triple 10. He does slide in for a single 15, but it may be a little too late at this point. Erica's really been throwing well. She's only really had one turn without a triple. So expect her to come up and at least hit a couple, but would not surprise me at all if she does go ahead and close this out. Yeah, hits 2. And you can see Krista, you know, there's no give up in this team. These two have thrown together a lot for a long time. They're both pretty experienced. They're not giving up, but I think they have come to the realization this one's probably over. They're going to do the best they can, but mentally I think they're preparing a bit for that next match. I'm sorry, for the next leg, not the next match.
There's 3 bowls here for Phil. Wrap up the leg. Great shot. Great finish. Great game by Phil. 4.25.
Yeah, that 4.25 is really impressive, especially coming out of the level that they're in. You know, you don't normally expect to see that many triples out of both players, too. It wasn't completely one-sided. Erica hit a couple triples at the start that really kind of just set the tone for that leg. So Krista and Scott are going to be throwing first here with the leg of a 1. So it is open in, open out for level 2. So hot bowl. And they just need to jump on this quick and try to apply as much pressure because looking back at Erica and Phil, they're laughing and yucking it up. They're really loose, having a good time, and not feeling too much pressure right now.
So I will say the biggest thing with mixed doubles is, you know, you got to get your girl at least low ton or better, get you in the groove. Krista hit a low ton. That's huge for her partner. So he's going to come off that low ton, and hopefully he hits something big.
Yeah, that was a really good start. Whenever your female player in the mixed group can put a couple in the center, especially at the start of the leg, it's big because the chances of the other one following that at lower levels is not nearly as high. So anything ton or better with Scott, it's going to be a really solid shot and really putting some pressure here on Phil and Erica. Phil's going to have to come back with a big shot here to keep him in the game.
That's a great shot by Scott. The low ton. Maybe Phil will fill it up. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
great shot by Phil.
Yeah, Phil says anything you can do, I can do better. Stuffs 3 of them back in there. Brings it down to about a 35-point differential. So Krista definitely looking to come in and bury a couple more bowls. First dart right in the middle. Second one to follow it. And she says not so fast with the low ton.
Beautiful shot by Krista. Follow up the hat trick with a low ton.
Yeah, Scott and Krista are on and out, but realistically, without a big shot here from Erica, Scott doesn't even really need to go for it. He can just kind of set it up and leave something simple for Krista to take out here. With Erica and Phil sitting on 283, they're going to have at least 6 darts here for this out.
I totally agree. Scott's coming up. Big bull.
Yeah, that first start's a pretty bad miss.
Yeah.
Or I shouldn't say bad miss, but consequential miss.
Phil could do something crazy and set up an out for his team. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it would have taken a maximum. That first dart pretty much eliminates that. And missing on the third dart, too. So I'm sorry, not Amber. Krista's sitting at 110. Definitely attainable. She's hit a couple tons already this game, so not beyond her to take this out.
Ooh.
Yeah, Krista with a solid 90, just leaving him an easy 20. Erica not low enough to even take a look at the out, but start strong with the bullseye. And really, your goal at this point is just to try to hit a big shot, hope for a miss, and see what you can do from there.
We'll see if Scott can hit this single 20, maybe double 10. Single 20 for the win.
All right.
To the decider, right?
Yeah. So a pretty convincing win there. Phil and Erica still left at 149. Scott pins it with no drama. So third leg will be a game of cricket, I believe, but the throw is going to be depending on who wins this diddle here. So this is a pretty important diddle here. Yeah, it looks like Scott got it by a couple holes, so it will be Scott and Krista to start here.
So we hope Chris has a huge start. That's a big thing in mixed doubles. When your girl can start out hot, it's kind of, relieves your pressure, relieves the tension.
Yeah, these first 3 darts are really important here. Definitely want to walk away with at least closing the 20, but that plus any points would be a bonus. But yeah, at minimum, you're wanting to close that number. Only walking away with 1. So doors open for Erica. If she can come in and start like she did in game number 1, Scott and Chris are really going to be under the gun here.
Great shot by Erica. All 3 counted. No closed houses, but still matters in the end of everything.
Yeah, that 18 will pay dividends later. Scott's really looking to just punish that open number. 1 and minimum close, but yeah, you're definitely wanting to close this and get some points here. Unlucky deflection with that second dart off the first flight. Is able to close the number, not able to get any points, so I suspect that Phil's going to come in, shoot that 20 down, and maybe take a look at the 18. Yeah, going after the 18 first, and cleaning it up with the third dart. So smart shot. He now has board control. Doesn't have the highest number, but he's got a close number, which is arguably better.
I will say he had a great shot closing the 18s first. Went back to the 20s. Opens the game up a little bit.
Yeah, unlucky darts there for Krista. Just neighbors on both sides of all 3 darts. Door open again for Erica.
There's 2 singles at the 19 for Erica. Still leaves the board open. See what Scott does.
Yeah, at this point, if you can close it and snag a couple points before they can close it, it's a good offensive defensive shot. But unfortunately, only able to snag a couple there. And once again, leaving a house open for Phil, just easy pickings here. He's going to take this away, and I imagine he's going to take a look at the 17 after this. Yeah.
Yeah, great shot by Phil. Posting the 19s and going straight to the 17s. It's a great shot.
Krista falling into that triple 19 first start. Does end up closing it, but man, what she wouldn't have given to have that in the last round. Unfortunately, missed both the 17s. So, man, if something doesn't turn around with a big shot, they're going to be under all kinds of pressure. And Erica comes in first start, bang center right in the triple. Big shot, up 72 points, have 2 houses, and takes a swing at the 16, just a little short there.
Great shot by Erica. Hitting that triple and single is huge in this final match. Great shot by Erica.
Yeah, nice solid 5 mark. I don't know that it's going to quite be enough to alter what Phil was going to throw at. He really needs, 7 to 9 there. But you're not going to turn away a 5 mark really at any point. So Phil's going to be going directly at that 16. Close it up, move on to the next. Job done. Yeah, the writing's on the wall here. That might have been the coffin nail with that closing of the 16.
Yeah, it's a great look by Phil. Close the 16s out. Just get the game over with at this point.
Yeah, I think it may be a case of a little bit of fatigue setting in for Scott and Krista. They had a long event with that mixed trips, making it all the way to the finals. And as soon as they were done, they were immediately called just because the bracket was running just a touch behind. Immediately called to a board, no time to rest or relax, and coming down off of that finals loss, it's tough to kind of get your head right in the game, and might be seeing a little fatigue, either physical or mental from that. They're both better players in this. I've seen them shoot lights out. So writing's on the wall at this one, though. It looks like it's probably going to go 2-1 Erica and Phil.
It has been a long day for most of us. And
I have a red covered cell phone.
it's been a long night for all of us. We'll see if Phil can fill these bowls up.
James Cross to the table, please. James Cross.
Yeah, Phil able to sneak a couple of bullseyes in there, really setting Erica up for success here.
Jason,
Only need
your order's
one more to
ready.
close
Jason,
this
your
game and
order's
this
ready.
match out.
This guy stays alive. He still has bullseyes. Double bull. It's a hell of a shot. He didn't give up. Great shot by Scott.
Eric and Phil taking that one down. Phil closing it out, throwing a 3.23. Congratulations to them. Commiserations to Scott and Krista. Going to have to go to the bottom side and try to fight their way back. I'm sure they're going to be up right away again. So give us just a couple minutes, guys. Here, we'll get you another match rolling.
Yes, congratulations to Erica and Phil. I'm out of the booth. Thank you for having me here. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, Jake. Thanks for stepping in. We really
Of
appreciate
course.
all the help. Yeah, I just had a match called to the string, guys. Just a couple minutes for the teams to get here, and we'll have another one going for you. Got a top 8 match from level 3 mixed doubles coming up here shortly. We'll get everything loaded in here and we'll get you rolling. This is Don Spear again on the mic for Game Time Streaming. All right, guys, so we're getting going here. Christy coming in with an 18 and missing on the other two. So still plugging away.
All right, so we got Andrew coming up here. You know much about Andrew, Don?
No, I think he's related to Kevin, his male opponent on the other side. If not related, I know they're really close.
All right, yeah, I do know Kevin for sure. Kevin's a great shot. Looks like he needs some points here. Gonna go for the bolt. All right, so we got Christy Hammock coming up here with the point lead, with all the houses closed. What do you think she's going to do here?
Well, I mean, I think she should probably be throwing for bullseyes here, but as we saw from last round, this group's a little unpredictable. Not sure where they're going to go.
All right, so Kristen Wakeford steps up here. Have not seen her shoot yet. Curious if she's going to take the 20s and 18s out. Trying to take the 20s and 18s out. I agree with the move here. Oh, goes for bulls on the last one and just a bit outside. I do like the trying to close the 2018s, trying to push them to bull. Great shot here by Andrew. Just a bit short there on the third dart, but definitely able to hit the bullseye there.
Yeah, Andrew and Christy are really in a commanding position here, short of a really, really big bullseye shot. Kevin wasted another couple darts going up at that 20 and still not closing it. So short of a huge shot or a bunch of misses here, Andrew and Christy should be able to take this first leg down pretty comfortably.
Yeah, Kevin definitely needs to be going for the bullseye on that if he's not feeling the 20s and 18s for sure. Looks like, let's see here. Kristen's going to come up and maybe hit some bullseyes, maybe close them 18s and 20s. Goes at the 18s there. Real close start there on the bullseye.
Yeah, Andrew coming up, just needing one bullseye, just needs one right there in the middle. And he finds it for the first leg. 1-0, Andrew and Christy.
Yeah, great shot, Andrew, getting that bullseye. Very important shot there as the leg kind of dragged out towards the end there. Let's see how we open up here. It's going to be Kristen Wakeford's shot. See if she can get some bullseyes in there. All right, so we got a bullseye there by Christy Hammock. Kevin's going to step up here. I am very familiar with Kevin. He can hit the bullseyes, which is what's so surprising about the last match, him not going for bullseyes. He's probably the best bullseye shooter in the match here. Definitely got to play some strategy in there. Hits the bullseye first dart. Andrew looking to hit another one and just a bit outside.
Derek's got to step away. He just got called to a board. So good. Best of luck. We'll see you here in a few minutes, hopefully on the victor side. Kevin with the solid low ton, just chipping away at that total score, bringing it down quickly here. Big shot from Kristen there to leave Kevin at 60. So Christy's going to have to hit at least a ton here in response and hope to get a shot back at this out. Yeah, only need one more 20. Slips into that 15. So Andrew does have an out. Triple 20, triple 20, triple 19 would do it. But, man, it's a tough ask there. And a big bust there. Christie's still at 122. Could take quite the shot here, but every time they miss or bust out, the pressure is just going to keep compounding until they hit it. Yeah, Kevin taking it for game two. So it's going to be 1-1. They're going to need a diddle. And third game of cricket, diddle to see who goes first.
So we do have a really good match coming up next. We have Josh and Katie Sloan and Berger and Arkles coming up on stream. So if you're watching and you want to see a good match, our next match is a fairly good one. So.
All right, looks like they're bowling up right now. Jeremiah Berger and Amber Arkles are playing Josh and Katie Slom here. Maya throwing in for the diddle. One hole outside of the double in a great spot for a blocker. Josh unfortunately skips off of his dart. Still hits a bull, but further away. So Maya Berger and Amber Arkles to start this match. This is a master level mixed doubles match here. Best of three, starting off with cricket. Women must shoot first. In the booth with me here, I got a good friend of mine, my girl Sandra Erdman. How are you doing today, Sandra?
Great. I'm great. How are you?
Yeah, hold the button. I'm doing great, Sandra. It's been a long day, and we're struggling getting people to the boards, but we're staying on top of it, doing the best we can. This should be a really good match here with a couple really high level shooters. Maya up to throw next here. I know you're in the Masters division right now, too, still plugging away. How's that going for you?
I'm actually in the loser bracket, doing well. We are playing actually for I think King Seat next, right? I think, yeah.
I can take a look at the bracket here. If you're on the loser's side, I know you've won quite a few matches, so you've progressed quite a ways. We'll have to take a look and find out. Right now, let's see what Josh has got going on here.
Thank you.
Unfortunate shot there for Katie Slom. Right on the wire with all three darts, but unable to score any more points. Maya coming up with 2 19s. He's really going to want to pour in a few into that 19 and flip this this point battle. Yeah, Maya would have liked to have a few more there, but he does close out Josh's 20s. Josh does have a 40-point lead. He could go at those 19s, but I suspect he did go after. I thought he might go to the 18 and try to get a new number. But no, attack that 19, try to save his point lead. And now it's going to be up to Amber to try to open a new house to get some points. Yeah, tough deflection on that first start. It was right there on the wire, just had a bad bounce. Able to follow it up with 2 singles, so did close up the house. Not able to score any points, but they're in a good spot here to start scoring. Katie, I suspect, is probably going to throw at the 18 and try to take the bigger house, but we'll see. No, she goes right at the 16, trying to close right behind. Tough deflection off that first flight, knocking it into the 7. Does try to switch up to go to the 18, but comes up a little short. Maya coming up here. He knows this is a big spot right here. If he can just pour in a couple triples and at least get them to lay off of his 16, so he's got a house to live on. And right as prescribed, 3 triples all in the 16. Big 144 shot to put a little pressure here on Josh. Josh knows he needs at least 6, really 9 of something to counteract that.
Josh with the big 6 mark right there. Something that was needed after Maya's 9 mark.
Yeah, still down by 50 points, and that 9 mark for Maya really flipped this leg right on its head. Josh and Katie were pretty much in control there, but they started chasing after that closed number to prevent them from scoring, and one missed shot, and that's kind of what happens. Welcome back in, Brian Henry. Did a little player change over on the commentary booth, and Brian's sitting here with me. Great to have you here.
Thanks. Glad to be back on the call here. We got a great match going on, and as you said, that 9 mark by Maya really changed the complexion of the game, and we're watching now Katie going at the 18s, and got 18 points on the board, but with the lead here, I expect Maya to really take advantage of that and play a little aggressive and go for that 18 here.
Yeah, I think Maya's usually at his best when he is able to kind of let loose and be aggressive. He likes to hit those big shots, and is pretty well accomplished playing in that style. Up by 48 points. You're really just looking for the circle, and goes for it with the third dart. I thought he might have came down to get some security points with not being able to close it with just a single. Unfortunately, falls a little short and only is able to hit 118.
Yeah, that was a little risky on his part, but that's something I see him do a lot as I play with him on Wednesdays, and he gave the chance for Josh here to really attack, and Josh hit a triple 18 and went right for the close. Big shot by Josh.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the after effects of when those shots don't hit. You really just open the door for a good player to come in and hit a big shot. And with that big shot, yeah, slams the door shut on those 16s. They're only down by 6 points, but man, they don't have a closed number right now, and Amber's searching for that 17 all over it, hitting the neighbor triple, but not able to hit one. So really, if Katie can come in and just hit 3 solid darts, they're really going to have a stranglehold on this leg.
Let's see what Katie does here, and expect her to go for those 17s, and she goes right at it. Back up at the 18 to build on that lead. Smart shot to protect the 18s for the chance for Josh to really be aggressive on his next throw.
Yeah, unfortunately, only able to land one. They're up by 24 points. And really, it's not any big deal for Maya to come in here and go triple on those 17s and have a swing. But he's got to hit it first start right in the heart, but it's kind of a blocker. It's a tough one to follow in there with it being right in the top of the bed. And you see with that third dart skipping off the one that was already in the triple, tough to squeeze another one in there. Yeah, nice close by Josh. Took him 2 darts. He did catch the triple with the second dart, and right back up to the 18s to extend that point lead. Up by 25 points right now, so not a huge point lead. I'm sure he'd be much more comfortable with a little more. Expect to see Amber to go over the 15. She knows she's going to need to catch up, and you don't want to have to do it on bulls if you can avoid it.
Yeah, the way it's oh, she hit a big triple there, but I was just going to say she was kind of backed into the corner and really had to step it up to give Maya a chance on his next throw here, but we'll see what Katie does.
Yeah, that triple was huge. She did earn 15 points, but more importantly, she closed the number. So as long as Katie isn't able to close this 15, Maya's going to have 3 free darts to score as much as he needs to, and if he hits a couple big triples, expect to see him maybe take a swing of that 18.
And as Amber hit that trip 15 and Katie with a miss, now Maya's got lots of opportunities. So he's going to go for the 15 right away to get that point lead. Missed the first dart, but I expect him to hit it here. Ooh, just outside. Now he's got no choice but to go for the trip 15 and hits a single.
Yeah, only coming away with one. He's going to be pretty disappointed there. You see him as he walks away, kind of pushing down on the floor, just like telling himself, calm down, settle down. There's a lot of game left. And there is only a couple numbers left, but, man, with the way these guys throw, they can sure extend a game when needed. Josh only hitting one with his first 2 darts, goes for the double and picks it with a third. That was really a do-or-die shot, only being up 13 points. If he doesn't hit that, I expect that Amber's going to be able to come in and at least hit a couple. So now the question is, do you want to close the 18 or do you want to go bulls here? With Amber throwing, I really think I would have liked Amber shutting those 18s down, letting Katie have a shot at the bullseyes, her needing a hat trick, and I'm pretty confident that if Amber was able to close those 18s, she tries it with the third dart, but I think it's a little too late. But if she closed those 18s, Maya really only would have needed 4. And now at this point, there's nothing stopping Katie from going up and hitting a bunch of 18s and really putting this almost out of reach for Maya.
Yep, and there you go, trip 18 from Katie, and she's going to keep attacking the 18. I agree. And another trip 18. I mean, you just called it, Don. I think if they would have sent Amber right at the 18s, she had a much better chance to hit 2 18s than she did the bullseyes at that point.
Yeah, that's exactly my thought process. Even if you catch 2 18s with the first two, or hitting a triple with your first start, then you can take a swing at the bulls and try to knock some out. But the chances of Katie really hitting 3 bulls, I mean, she can absolutely do it. She just hit a 7 mark, but I'd rather take my chances there as opposed to her just banging in, 122 points and really putting the game out of reach for Maya here. That was the coffin nail on this leg for sure.
It gives Josh a nice, easy attempt at the bullseyes here, which we expect him to go right for it. He hit one, but again, if you watch Maya's last throw on his third dart, he just kind of gave up on it. He just knew it was out of reach, and it all stemmed from those 18s and the bullseyes from Amber. But we'll see what Amber does here. Now it should be the bullseye.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, they left the door open, and Amber just kicked the door open and ran through and really took control of the leg with that big 7 mark. So just 2 bullseyes needed, and Katie's absolutely capable of doing so. Yeah, 2 unlucky ones right on the wire. See if she can adjust, and caught the second flight again and just bounced her out. Did give her 18 points, so a little bit of a consolation prize, but she was looking to get a couple bullseyes there. Maya's going to try to pour in as many as he can, but, man, unless something just falls apart and they just cannot hit a bullseye, this is probably a little too late.
Yeah, we're going to be going to 0-1 after this, and it's going to be 1-0 Josh and Katie. There's, a matter of right now, Josh just coming up and relax, no pressure on him, nice and easy throw to just hit 1 or 2 bulls on his first start here. And again, he's off to the left, but I expect him to hit both.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, he closed him up. Pretty clinical there. No pressure on that shot, really. Even had he missed it, they're going to be coming back. But yeah, throwing a 3.38, definitely not his best game, but had a couple slack rounds on the bullseye, so that would have pulled it down quite a bit. All right, so 1-0 Josh and Katie. Amber to start here in 501, and this is a open-in, true double out, hot bull 501. So a lot of pressure on this first shot. If she can put a couple in that bullseye, just give her partner a nice lead where he can really start attacking.
Yeah, she needs to really step it up here. Their backs are against the wall here, and they got to be able to come up with and somehow sneak out this 501 to force a game 3 and redeem themselves from game 1 on the cricket.
Yeah, that first game was really a lot closer than the score would have indicated at the end. Just one big shot right at the end, and there were no other numbers for them to come back on. So it was a lot closer than it looked right up until the last couple of shots. So expect this one to be pretty close as well.
Katie was all over that bullseye there. She did end up getting one, and they take the lead after the first round. So Maya's going to have to step up and really pour in the bullseyes here to give themselves back into the game, a little cushion just in case Josh coming up behind Maya.
Yeah, with Maya and Josh, neither one of them are thinking anything less than a 150 at this point. And true to form, Maya fills it up with a nice 4-ball. Pretty every day for him. He's used to that. He hits a lot of them, so that's what he expected, and that's what he walked away with. So Josh here, need another big shot to answer that just to keep it even.
And that miss on the second dart is going to give them an opportunity to get back in this game and give themselves a little cushion here if Amber can step up and take advantage of Josh only getting one bullseye there.
Yeah, that round was just what the doctor ordered for Amber and Maya there. I think the second dart was a little unfortunate, caught that flight, and I think it ricocheted down to the 17. After that happened, maybe just a little loss of focus. And what a big shot from Amber there, going up by 163 points.
Just what they needed there. We'll see what Katie can do to kind of crawl themselves back into this one here. She'll need at least a ton just to give Josh a little opportunity. But with Maya coming up behind her, this one might be they might be in trouble on this one.
Yeah, she definitely was going to want at least a bullseye there, coming up a little short. Now the thing about this double out is, Maya can leave his partner on. I suspect he's probably going to try to go bull trip 20 to leave 40, but it's still a double out. So had Katie hit a bigger shot, Josh might have been able to set her up for something. In the event that Amber does miss, Maya coming low on that second dart. Same thing again, lost a little focus, hitting the single two.
Yeah, that was a rough last start. I know that leaving 146 is not what he wanted to do for Amber, but still an opportunity for her to set him up. But let's see what Josh does here to kind of set the tone for Katie if he can hit some big. And right now, he just kind of a slack round for him there.
Yeah, those low left and low right numbers, the 2s and the 7s, are just like magnets right now. Seems like everything's falling into them. So I don't know if that's a matter of maybe player fatigue or some tension where they're just starting to pull the dart down, maybe not releasing it as crisply as they would normally do because they're not missing by much, just a couple holes. But everything seems to be falling a little low.
Amber could really help out here with a nice big shot on the third dart. And 102 is nothing... something that Maya can't take out, but Katie sitting on 265. Maya will get an opportunity at 102, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, same situation here. If she can put a big score in, just apply just a little bit of pressure to Maya here, make them think twice. But, first 2 darts, scoring 3 total, that's definitely not what she's going to want to see. Third dart, she got the weight right, just a little wayward to the right.
Yeah, that round really hurt, and on our Wednesday night league, if you shoot under a 10, you got to get shots for the team. Unfortunately, that's what she caught there. But now we'll see what Maya does with the 102.
Yeah, I think in this leg we might be running into kind of the same situation that we had at the end of the cricket leg. Josh and Katie are just so far behind that maybe they checked out, and really the intention I think would be really buckle down and focus. Not so much that you're going to come back in this leg. You could. With a double out, you never know what's going to happen, but more for the fact of let's just keep our focus, keep our rhythm, and keep our arm kind of locked in the way it was and get back at it for the third leg. You're probably not going to win this one, but no reason to not try and knock down and put as much pressure on as you can.
Yeah, you never know. Josh was a big round. He went for the high ton there, and I don't blame him. Try to set something up for Katie. It's never a given. You have Amber up here, with that double out. You would expect on the 16s that she has a good shot at it, but that double out makes it a different ball game at the end.
Yeah, that double really is the great equalizer, and especially with it being mixed, if you're relying on one player or another to take that out, if they happen to miss that, all of a sudden it could be 2 more rounds before they get have a real threat at that double. Amber only hitting just the 7, leaving 25. So Jeremiah's going to have to burn 1 dart to get back to even, probably a 9 to leave double 8. But now that only puts 2 darts in his hand to hit that double, so slightly more pressure. If Katie can hit any kind of a big shot here, Maya's really going to feel it because they lose this leg, it's over for them here.
That is a big shot right there by Katie. What a 115 when needed. That trip 15 set up Josh, puts a lot of pressure on Maya for that 25. He's going to have to take 1 dart to give himself a look at an out. I expect, as you said, that 9 then the double 8, but we'll see what he goes for here.
Yeah, that triple 15 third dart was absolutely massive. All the pressure squarely on Maya now. You see him take an extra second or 2 before taking the line just to gather himself and focus. He knows if he doesn't hit this, it's probably going away. So he does. He pins the double 4 with the third dart. Clutch shot. That was a hit or die shot right there. So 1-1, we're going to go back to a diddle, and last game cricket. Let's see who's going to be throwing first.
Yeah, Josh with the 1 inside the bullseye there, but what a big shot. It went down that third dart, and he nailed that double 4. That was a do or die right there. Josh sitting on 40, I would have expected him to take it. So here we go for the diddle, and see what happens in the third game of cricket.
Yeah, I think Maya got it by a couple holes. Nice dart. Bounced it right off of Josh's dart and kept it right toward the center. So looks like Maya and Amber are going to be starting. And once again, these first 3 darts are going to be so critical for Amber. If she can at least get a close, it's just going to be a massive help and take a lot of weight off of Maya here and put the pressure right back on Josh and Katie.
Yes, that's something that when you're got a mixed event and the ladies go first, that start might not seem it's a big solid start, but sometimes with the mixed events it doesn't come out to show as much as you would expect when you win the diddle. But as you see here, she hit 2 18s, and now Katie has a chance to close that 20 and change this game right off the start.
Yeah, so it's really about having the first opportunity, and if you don't take that first opportunity, door's wide open right now for Katie. She hits, 3, 4, 5 20s, man. It's going to put a lot of pressure on. Fortunately, Amber did fall into those 2 18s, so even if Katie closes this 20, I suspect that Maya's going to have a number and a big shot, hitting 4. Knowing that there's 2 18s there, Maya's going to throw out that 18. If he hits that triple, he's going to be up by 16 points. I fully suspect for him to swing at that 20 and just try to cancel it before the pointing gets out of hand here.
Yeah, absolutely here. I expect Maya right at that trip 18, and what she went for, just outside of it. Oh, it bounced off and almost got into that 20, and all 3 in that trip one, and he's sitting there looking at the board in disgust. But now watch out for Josh here. He's got a free crack to do what he wants.
Yeah, that first dart acting like a funnel and just catching both of the other 2 darts, pulling it right into the 333. And I really like Josh going at this 18. Only catching 2, but man, if he could have caught it, he'd have taken away their X and probably scored some points there. So I like the shot, just didn't quite work out for him. But either way, even if Amber closes this, Katie's only going to need a single to shut that 18 down. So I know she's throwing at the 18 and falling into those 20s. So fortunate misses. Maybe she was going to close that 20. I might stand corrected here.
No, I think, the first 2 might have been at the 18s. After she hit 2 20s, I think that third one went to close it. But we'll see what happens here. Katie's got to probably attack that 18 just to shut it and get that out of the way. And then maybe go for more points on the 20s.
Yeah, absolutely. If she does get this 18, there's no reason to switch off to another number. Just get the points and start stacking them up. We've got 2 houses now. Just protect them.
All right, Maya's got to attack the 19s here. They're already down 2 numbers in game 3. He's got to refocus here. He's got to hit 6 right here on the last 2 darts.
Yeah, he needs a big shot, and that one's wayward. And I don't know if that's just a little snatch. He pulled it down, or nerves are getting to him. He might be tightening up. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, he won't be happy with that round at all.
No, and that's kind of surprising for him. I mean, like you mentioned earlier, it's late in the night. A little bit of tiredness kicks in and your arm kind of doesn't do what you want. But here goes Josh attacking that 19, trying to get that third house, and hits 2 19s, leaves the door open for Amber. So they really got to step up now if they want a chance to kind of stay in this game at this point.
Yeah, the clock's ticking. The point battle hasn't really gotten out of control, and they do have X's on both of Josh and Katie's numbers, so it's only going to take a single to close. But before you can even look at that, you need to get something that you can point on yourself and at least get a point lead. And again, just another X. So it looks like they're just crossing up on every number that they have. I expect Katie to throw right at this 19, and then probably I suspect she might even stay on one of the numbers and just keep pointing.
Yeah, I wouldn't move now. I'd stay right there. You're in game 3. Oh, she switched to the 17, trying to shorten the game up, I guess, with Josh behind her. But Maya is one that loves 17, so I really expect him to take advantage here. And to get back in this game, he needs 6 or 7 17s just to make a difference here.
Yeah, the best thing they've got going for them right now is there's not a ton of points. So honestly, I mean, points control the game. They have board control, and they got a lot of numbers, but points are going to control the game. And just a simple 6 mark like that is going to force Josh to at least come off for 1 or 2 darts and at least get some points. He still may be able to snag that 17, but without a big stack of points, man, you're really throwing yourself to the wolves and leaving yourself vulnerable.
Yeah, here we go. I expected. Oh, he went right at the 17, shut that. And he went back up to close. Now, here's an opportunity when you talk about those X's. Amber could take a stab and try to go for a single on one of those 3 and then try to close all of them right here on this turn.
Yeah, and how big would that be, right? If she could just hit 3 singles here, which she's certainly capable of doing. She's got the skill level. I've seen her do it before. And with Katie coming up behind her, if she does close all 3 of these, Katie is now forced to hit over a 3 mark on a number. And if she doesn't, then Maya's coming up, and he's going to hit a triple almost all the time. So she chooses to go for the 16s, is able to get 2. But still at this point, Katie's going to have to burn some darts here just to get the point lead back.
Yeah, I mean, that was the decision that probably her and Maya made, was to get another number rather than try to go for 3 fat singles, which I don't blame them. And here Katie gets that point lead. Now she, with a big second dart to get the triple 19. Now that third dart is just a bonus on another 19. Now Maya's got pressure back on him.
Yeah, Katie just coming in like an executioner, just like the first leg. As soon as she smells blood in the water, the sharks start circling, and she just hammers down on those points. Now, this game looks completely different now. Being up 83 points, it's just a completely different game than only having 20. Now Maya can't even think about closing numbers. He needs to hit some 16s, and he needs to hit a lot of them quick.
Yeah, it's got to be triples here, and he's only got 116 to go and 2 16s at this point. That just opens the door for Josh. Nice and easy close on the 16s. He can go single, 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 shut that number, and really force Amber to have to really make a move on the 15. So here we go.
Yeah, seeing a bit of frustration out of Maya, which is totally understandable. He's had a long day. He's ran deep in quite a few events, and I think some either physical or mental fatigue just might be ticking in on him right now. So just needs to take a moment, recenter, and try to focus, man. Game's not quite over, but it's getting to the latter stages, and now's the point. It's kind of do or die. You're going to have to hit something here just to slow him down, kind of like you did on the 17s and 16s, but you're running out of rounds here. It's going to have to happen quick.
Yeah, and you can see, I mean, as much as you look at this board, the pressure really mounts on Amber right there, and it showed. She hit 1-8-15 on her third dart. On the other side, though, with Katie here, it's a nice, easy, loose 3 singles at the 15 just to shut the game down and make it a bull race.
Yeah, not only that, if she didn't want to stay on the 15, she's got 3 numbers. Whatever she's most comfortable with. There's nothing wrong with pointing here. No one's ever lost a game of cricket with more points. You can't lose the game of cricket if you got more points than the other person. So nothing wrong with pointing there. They're nowhere near the 200-point limit. So if she wasn't comfortable staying with those 15s, she was free to go anywhere else.
And with that 5 mark there, it tightens up the score a touch, but with 3 numbers open, and you only need 1 on the 15 to shut their number, the point on, which he did on the first start, I expect more points here. Oh, no, he went right for that double bull. He's looking to end it, and he ended the game. Great shot by Josh.
Yeah, big shot. Congratulations to Josh and Katie, winning 2-1 over Amber and Maya. So I think there's a topside match still. So they're not out of it yet. Maybe take a minute and recompose herself. But they played a monster of a team there, and just a couple big shots. And, the difference maker really was Katie in that match in both of the cricket legs, hitting a big 7 mark and a big 4 or 5 mark on those 19s to really slam the door and drop the coffin nail. So pretty impressive out of her.
That was a great round by Katie. She led the match there with the 2-8, tied Josh, and not big numbers, but in a mixed event, when your partner, the female partner in this case, hits a 2-8. I mean, that really helps and makes it a little bit easier for the number 1 shooter, in this case for Josh, and it showed. And now the game is over, and they move on.
Yeah, great to see her throwing with some freedom and staying relaxed. So kudos to them. They're moving on, and great match all around. Really close game. So give us a few minutes, guys. We'll find another matchup here for you, and we'll get you rolling here shortly.
All right, we're back at it here. We have Derek Howard and Katie Howard versus Chris Coltis and Lisa Vanella. This should be a heck of a match here. I'm sure a lot of you don't know Chris Coltis or Lisa Vanella, but they're both out of the Waterford area. They shoot at Union Lake Eagles, and Katie Howard and Derek Howard, not well known, but they have been hitting a lot of the tournaments, and they're going to start us off here. Katie is going to be starting off, starting the match. And she opens up with 220s, misses the third to close, but Lisa is one that a lot of people don't know about. She's gotten really good very fast. She actually, with Pax Mason, just became the mixed double state steel tip champions recently. And she went for the 15s. I missed that one, but I see a 15 on the board. Anyways, here goes Derek. He's going to take advantage of those 20s being wide open, and I expect him to hit a triple before he moves. 2 solid to close, and here should be the triple 20 to take advantage of the situation. Oh, and just off to the right. So Chris here, he's got different opportunities. He could look at the 19. Down 20, I think he will go right for that 19 here. Chris and Lisa were actually in the PPD All-Star match this afternoon and took first, actually, with Mark Citrone. And now they're back here at Regionals trying to make some noise at the mixed doubles event. He only hit 219, so not a big round to start. So Katie has a lot of decisions here. She's going right for that 19 with a big triple 19. Looks like she's tried to stay right on it to increase that lead, and then she missed on the third, but here we go. The pressure's mounting for Lisa. She's got some other numbers to go for her, but she is down 2 numbers and 20 points. I expect her to go for that 17. No, she went for the 18 here. 2 18s on her first 2 darts. Misses the third. Leaves it wide open again for Derek. So Derek's got a nice opportunity to just go 3 fat for the close, or really focus in and close that 18 and 1 and then go on to the next number. And again, he proves me wrong. Goes right for that 17. And that one leaves the door open here for Chris. I was expecting for that 18 just to kind of make it close the door on the 18s for Chris here, but now Chris can, if he steps up and hits a couple triples, could change the complexion of this game right away. Chris with only 2 18s, but he does get one to put himself on the board, down 20-18. Katie steps up with a lot of chances here, and she closed at 18 on the first dart. Now she's going right at the points and hits a single 20 on the third. Close their number and points on the 20. So now we're back to the same situation we were just at. Now Lisa's got to close a number and then hopefully get some extra triples to get the point lead here. And that miss right there could hurt with Derek coming up behind her. Derek is known to love the 17s. I know he didn't hit it last time, but I really expect him to hit 1 or 2 triples on those 17s right here just to expand that lead.
You're like 80.
Focused in on that 17 still, and I'm surprised that 17 is like his little honey spot on the dartboard, but unfortunately just enough to close it. Chris now's back down to the corners. Which one he's going to go for? He's got one on the 15, so I expect him to go right for that. And of course he goes the other way and hits a 16. But he does find a triple 16 on that third dart and got some more points on there. Katie's up in points, so she's got a decision, 16s or 15s. And she first dart, big one right there with the trip 16. And then she's going right at the points just to take advantage of the situation. The big 5 mark right there, and really open up the point lead here and put a lot of pressure on Lisa. Lisa's with 115, 1 mark of the 15. She's really got to hit 2 triples here just to get back into this thing. She does find it on the third, and gets 4 15s on the board and 30 points there. So now up to 64, but still down 14. And I really expect, yep, Derek going right at that 15. 3 fat 15s right here can close it. He hits a double on the second. Now he's wide open on whatever he wants to do. And as I mentioned earlier, he likes that 17, so he chose to go right back at the 17 and hit a single 17. Up 31 points. Chris, I expect him, he has to go bullseyes here in game one. It's the first one. Hits the second one. He needs a little double just to make some noise here, but he just a little bit wide to the right. Katie's free right here. She could point it up, or she can take one at the bull. If she misses, then maybe look to point. She hits that first one. I expect her to stay. She hits the second one. This could wrap it up. Oh, got a bad bounce out there. Lisa steps up. She's got to hit a bunch of bowls here just to make some noise and get that point lead. Just a bit high in the first. Hits the second one to close it. She needs a double to get that point lead. She does find one, but they're still down to points. And now Derek has an opportunity here just to end this game with a single bowl. And then we would move on to 0-1. And there it is. Nails it on that first start. They're up 1-0 here. And now we move on to 0-1. And Lisa will be starting us off here. And their backs are now against the wall. They got to really have this game right here just to push it back to a decider. So Lisa's going to need to step up and really hit some bullseyes. Double bull on the first dart. Big dart. Second one didn't look bad with a 1, unfortunately, but came back and hit a bullseye in the third with a low ton. That's a good start here. Now Katie's going to have to follow, see what she does. Did not find a bullseye and unfortunately hit a 1 on the third dart. So now Chris right here, this is a chance he's got to really step on the gas and really increase that lead before Derek gets an opportunity to step up. So he's looking to hit a few bullseyes right here.
Anna Maria,
Kind of a
order
bad
ready.
break
Anna
on that
Maria,
third dart,
order
but he
ready.
did manage to get a low ton, and he's sitting on a 200-point lead, roughly. Derek hits the first bullseye. Saki's looking for a hat trick just to get back in the game. And manages to find that third dart. So with that hat trick, they're only down just under 50 points. So Lisa's back at it, and she's going to have to hit a bullseye or two here just to increase the lead. Then hits that first one. It was a good start. Just misses on the second into the 9. And fouls up with the double ball on that third dart. A nice low 10 from Lisa. Back to a comfortable lead and puts the pressure back on Katie. She needs at least 2 bullseyes here just to get their team back in it. Yeah, unfortunately she does find the bullseye in the third dart, but Chris steps up about 80 points, and all he's looking to do here is get a nice low ton just to get a setup for his partner Lisa to give her a chance to take this one out and move on to the third game. This is the first. He's got to refocus. He really needs a bullseye here. Oh, unfortunately misses. We got a 154 left after the third dart hitting a single 7. Not the best shot that he was looking for, but his partner Lisa will have a look at the out. Derek steps up looking for another hat trick, misses on the first, but fouls up at the second one as a bullseye. Came back, hit a double bullseye on the third, and actually gets down to 138, gives himself a little bit of a lead. We'll see what Lisa does. She really needs to, in this case, step up and go for the triples to give herself an out. She chose to go for the bullseye. With another big miss there. They're looking a little bit in trouble here. Katie could be really the first one to give her partner a good out if she just can step up and hit a bullseye or two right here. Double wall on the first. Back to the, just missed. Okay, back up
Nathan,
and
your
hit a
order
single
is
20.
ready, Nathan.
They're sitting on 60. This is kind of a must-win shot for Chris right here. 144, not an easy one, but he's got to step up and I would expect him to go for that bullseye to leave 94 right here to give him a chance at that double 20 on the third if he can do the bullseye trip 18. Chose to go for the 18 first. Now 126 does not have a look. All right, only leaves 62, but Derek sitting on a 60 has the opportunity right here. Darts in hand to take this match out. Single 20, double 20. Oh, and then he falls into the triple 20, and that's a bust as we have to double out here on the master level of mixed doubles. So now Lisa Vanilla sitting on 62. What is she going to decide to do here? Goes for the double 15 to leave double 16. What a shot. Oh, bounces out on that second dart. And the third dart. Wow. Now Katie's sitting on 60 after that tough break from Lisa. Katie's back to where Derek just was, and he's a single 20, double 20 for the win. It's that one on the first. She should be looking at that 19. It's that 19, double 20 right here for the win. Steps back to refocus. Looks back at the board and wires that double 20, leaving a single 20. Now Chris has an opportunity to take this one to game 3. Sitting on 32, double 16 is one of those numbers you really like to have at the end of a double out match. So we'll see what he does. And nails it on the first dart. So we are going to go to a decider. Here we go. We're looking to see the diddle. Derek with the loss will make a decision on see or show on the diddle. And he's telling Chris it's time for him to step up and hit that bullseye. We will go to a game 3. We'll be cricket. Now it's just a matter of who's going to go first. And Chris hits that bullseye just 2 inside of the double. Nice shot by Chris. See what Derek does. Derek actually goes and beats him with a 1 hole out of the double bullseye. What a shot on that one. He's just having them come and take a look. It's so close. Chris says, no, you got it. I can see it from here. So Derek and Katie will get the start in game 3. Now this is going to be important for Katie. She's really going to have to step up in game 3 and really take advantage of going first. And Derek and Katie are looking to shut a number. I would expect it to be right for the 20s. First dart double 20. Second dart single 20. And a big third single 20 right there. Now has a 20-point lead. She took advantage of winning the diddle right there. Great shot by Katie. Lisa's going to have to start right at that 19. Fast 19 on the first dart. Oh, right under the triple 19. Closes it out, but that just leaves an opportunity for Derek. He can go right for the 20s and get that, extend that point lead, or he can decide to close the 19. Decides to go right at the 20 and build that point lead. 2 fat singles. He's going to probably stay right there, look for the triple.
Lars, your order is
Right
ready.
under
Lars.
that triple 20, but extends the lead up to 80. Chris is going to have to come up and hit a couple triples just to get that point lead.
Nathan, your order is ready. Nathan.
Comes away with 2 19s, but that's not enough. Now Katie has options. Let's see what she decides to do. Is she going to go right for that 20, or is she going to stay on that 19? No, she likes to get that point lead. In game 3, I don't blame her. And then takes a big third dart. Closes that 19 now. So now Lisa has no other choice but to find a new number. Great shot by Katie. Lisa's going right for that 18. Hits a single 18 on the first dart, misses on the second, and only manages to get 2 18s. Derek sitting very in a good spot here. Goes right for that trip 17, as I mentioned in the first game of cricket. He loves that 17. Then he goes right at the 15. He's taking a step back, looking to hit that white horse. If you get that trip 18 right here. Oh, he went for the 60. He nailed the white horse. What a shot. Nice job, Derek. Wow. I was really expecting the 18, but he went right for that 16, nailed it. Changes the game right here. Chris only has one choice but to point and point and point on the 18s.
Nicole, your order is ready, Nicole.
Yeah, that one was a tough one. After the first two, he just kind of chucked that third one up there in a little bit of disgust, knowing Derek just hit a white horse. All Kay's got to do is nice 3 fat 18s, and she buries the triple 18 on the first dart and comes back to the bullseye. And then hits a 16. This one, folks, might be over. You hate to say that, but with this situation, 4 numbers up, and the bullseye's wide open, I really expect Derek and Katie to move on.
Nice.
Lisa steps up on her second and third dart and hits 2 double bulls.
Nice.
No quit in her game. Nice shot, Lisa. Derek's got nothing but an opportunity to go right for that bullseye. I expect him to stay right there in the second dart. And hits a double bull. Nice shot, Derek. Wraps this one up at 2. Derek with a 5-2-5 that game. What a game. That white horse right there just kind of sealed the deal. And Katie right behind him with a 4.67. If they keep that up, they're going to be tough to beat moving forward. All right, folks, we'll see what we have coming up. But thank you for tuning in, and we'll get a match for you very soon. Welcome back. We are back to action here at the Michigan Regionals Dart Championships. We have Megan and Danny versus Julie and John. Megan and Danny went first, and Megan opened up with the triple 20, single 18, and now we have Julie Jocelyn shooting and all over that 19, but just misses. Danny Broughton stepping up with a triple 19. Single 18 with a big 5 mark. John Muir here, and this is a little bit down here in his first round, down 3 numbers, but opens up trip 17, single 17, and I expect another 17. Oh, right on it. Good shot, John. We got a little battle, uphill battle here, but Megan's going to step up here, probably going right for that 17 with the 18s and 20s. So she gets that point lead first. Staying right on it, just protecting that number with a trip 20 on the third dart. Good shot, Megan. Julie Jocelyn stepping up. Going right at that 17. Single 17. Just off to the left on the third dart. Danny coming up and got 3 houses, the larger houses up, and going right at that 17, trying to end this game right away, or at least the number they have. Single 17. Leave the door open here. John Muir stepping up. He's going to have to hit a lot of 17s just to get back into this. We're getting late in the evening, and things are, look at this, trip 17, trip 17, trip 17. What a 9 mark right there from John Muir. And he's yelling out level 1. That is good darts for level 1, but good shot. Yes, Danny is a great shot from Goodrich Country Club, and definitely deserves to be on the stream. This is his first time on the stream for this weekend. Not a lot of people know who he is, but he shoots out of Goodrich Country Club and has been at regionals for a couple of years now. Definitely made a name for himself here in the Masters division. Made some noise last year, beating Jeremiah Berger, and this year he stepped up and made some noise here this year and had a successful Masters cricket, singles Masters cricket event this morning. John Muir with a single 17, trip 17 on his last 2 darts and takes the lead. Megan stepping up, looking to hit some 20s to get that point lead here, and shakes off the first 2. She's refocusing, and I expect her to stay right on that 20. Leaves the door open a little bit, still down three numbers, and I don't see Julie taking a stab at any of those yet. I would send her to point. We're in round 7 of 20 here, and she goes right down to that 17, hits a 19. Right on that triple 17 on the third, just a dot outside and to the triple 2. Danny stepping up, getting that point lead. 3 solid singles, and gets himself that point lead. John's got to step up. He's only got one choice here. He's got to shoot the 17s. There's nothing else you can do at this point. Hits that third dart triple. I mean, if you hit it on the first dart, then maybe you look at potentially trying to take out one of the other numbers. But in this case, hitting that on the second or the third dart, you're going to stay there and take your chances on more points. Look at Megan just stepping up with that big second dart, hit that triple 20, and giving themselves a 35-point lead. You got to keep an eye on the rounds here. Forget that this only goes 20 rounds, and Julie's back at that 17. So they need to also consider that. And she hits a triple 17 on that third dart. Danny, even though he's down in points with 3 houses above, might want to consider shutting their number here. It's in round 10. He's going right at the points. I think he goes right to that 17 and shuts it. That right there is a big shot. Smart play on that with the point lead with 2 darts to go single. Now John Muir has to open up another number and hits that triple on the first dart. A little wide on the third, but he did manage to get 4 in the 16s. Has the point lead. Now we're back at Megan making decisions here. Do I want to shut that number, or should I just build up that point lead? Because the rounds squeak up on you very fast, and hits that triple 18 on the second and the third dart. What a big shot from Megan right there. Julie down a lot of points, has to go for that 16 now. It's a single. Single 7 on the second dart. Comes up with another single, but that's going to leave an opportunity for Danny here as the master shot. He might look a chance to right at that 16, which he does do. Ooh, just outside on the double 16. And hits that double 16 on the third. Got the Maloney dart. That Maloney double there. Almost cost him, but he managed to squeak it in on the third dart. John's only got one option. 15's right here. Single 15. Another single 15. Found that triple on the third. Still down by 53 points, but that was a big third dart. And now Megan's got a decision to make. Do I just run up the points and make sure that we get this win, or do I want to take a look at that 15? So he went for that 15 and just missed outside. Stuck on that 15, missed that third dart. She went for that point. So now they're sitting at 542. Julie and John are sitting at 469. Highly expect Julie to go right for those 15s and not even move. There's that trip 15 right in the dead center. Looking for another one. Flighted down into the single 15, but got 60 points and only down 13 points. What will Danny do right here? You know, he's got options. Only down 13. Or up 13, sorry. He's going to extend that lead. Hits that triple 20. I expect that 15. No, he stayed up there. Built himself a 90 point lead, just over 90 points. And John's going to step up. That was one option again. And again, hits that third dart triple. Big shot there, 60 more points, and still down. But Megan here, again with 3 larger houses on the board, is attempting to go bullseyes. I think that second one went for the 15, hit a single 2. Went back up to the 20 and did not hit it. Gives them a little slight opportunity here. I mean, Julie will have to come up big and hit a couple of triple 15s just to get them back into the game, get them the point lead. They got to get that point lead. Staying focused on that 15 on that third dart, just a little off. I really expect Danny Broughton right here just to go right for that 15. Yep, right at it. Let's just close it and let's make it a bull race with the point lead and 3 numbers, and he does. 3 fat singles right there. John is down 22, 30, 33 points with a double bull on the first dart and a double bull on the second dart. He went for that 6-pack but just missed. What a great shot. Only down 8 points. That's going to force Megan's hand here. She's got to go for some points. I just can't even imagine her going for the bullseye with the triple 20. She's going to stay right up there. And hits 4 20s. That's a big shot after time for 4 bullseyes with this last round. Julie now has to stay on those 20 or the bullseyes. Tough dart on that third one, just missing just low to the right. Danny steps up with a nice, little comfortable lead. He's going right for the bullseyes and looking to end this cricket game with a single and a double on his third dart. That wraps this one up, and we'll be heading to a game of 501. Julie will be starting us off here in the game of 501. Open in, double out, 2 double out, I should say. We have a hot bull going in the game of 501 here, so whatever size, single or double, the bullseye will count for 50. And my mistake, this is actually an open in, open out. The way Danny is shooting, I was thinking he was in the Masters division. He's been shooting Masters all weekend long, but this is level 1. So we are open in, open out. Julie opens up and gets it down to 447. Megan steps up. Hits a bullseye on her third dart. John Muir stepping up the line, down 11 points. It's that bullseye in the second and third dart with a nice one low ton shot, 117 scored. Sitting at 330, and Danny and Megan sitting at 436. Danny stepping up. Focusing on that bullseye. Hits that double single bull there. Another single bull, 1 hole out. And finishes off the 3 darts with a hat trick. It's a big shot from Danny right there. Brings them down to 286. This is a must-win game for Julie and John. They got their work cut out, being down a little points here, and Julie steps up and does not get that bullseye, but gets them within 1. But Megan can really put the situation, this game in hand with a nice big shot here. Hits a bullseye in the first, just outside on the second, and hits a 17 on the third, down to 211. John Muir's going to have to step up and give himself at least a 117 just to get down to 170. Just, to give his partner a shot here. He hits a bullseye in the first and follows up with an 18 in the second and falls into the 3 on 16. Does not get the lead. Danny's sitting in good shape with a 1-0 lead. Now he's looking at his partner, trying to figure out where he should be going. Right here, it should just be bull, and then maybe consider a triple. Oh, bad break on that bounce out. Oh, and then hits the 18 on the second one. Hits a bullseye in the third to bring it down to 126. Julie stepping up. She really needs to hit a couple of bullseyes here just to give John Muir a chance to give himself a look at the out here. Oh, 1 hole out. Megan sitting at 126 isn't the easiest of outs, and if Julie can bring it down, but unfortunately is not going to be able to do that. Megan and Danny will have at least 6 darts at 126 to wrap this match up. Just outside the bullseye, scoring 14, down to 112. Now she's counting it up, trying to figure out what's the best shot. Right at that triple 12, it leaves 76. Counting the math again. And hits that double bull. Great shot. 26. Sitting on 26, Danny will have an opportunity to take this game out. John Muir's just got to try to put some pressure on Danny here. Looking for some bullseyes. Hits that second bullseye. And hits the third bullseye. Gets the score down to 84. There's a little bit of pressure sitting on Danny. He knows, even though Julie's behind him, he wants to end this game. Just one dart inside. And hits the second 13 for the win. Finishing this game off 2-0. Yeah, that would be it. Danny wins this one, and they move on, shooting a 32.63 that game. Great game from Danny Broughton, and we're hoping to see more matches from him as we move forward here at Michigan Regionals 2024 in Waterford, Michigan. Thank you, and we'll be looking to get on the match for you very soon. Have a great night. Coming back at you with level 1 competition here. We have the finals coming up. Danny Broughton and Megan Killian versus Gage Middleton and Ashley. Just warming up here and waiting for the teams to get all situated and to get this level 1 final started. Danny Broughton and Megan Killian are coming from the loser side, and we'll have to double dip Gage and Ashley, who are sitting on the top side, winning the king seat. So we'll get this diddle going, and we'll get back at you in a couple minutes here. Thank you. All right, we are back in action for the Michigan Dart Championships Regionals here in Waterford, Michigan. Gage stepping up to set up for the diddle. Fires in there and hits the bullseye, 2 dots in. Danny Broughton stepping up here, and we just watched him on his last match come on up and hit those bullseyes. It looks like we got a tie. Danny will have to just step back and rethrow here. Oh, man, that was a little high to the left there. It's a little outside. Gage sitting up there. All he's got to do is fire one in there and kind of slide it right through those other 2 flights inside the bullseye, and he hits way low.
That could be another tie.
Is this another tie? He's counting them up right now. It's hard to say.
By the way, Randy, everyone to jump on and comment.
We have a tie. Here we go. We got the.
All right. Hello there. You're working with the dartist here. You got the dartist here. The dartist in the house. I could be called to a match, but in the meantime, I'm gonna sit here and watch this. We got a good team out. We got a real good match here on stream.
There will be heart filling.
Did we get a winner here? Let's see. Setting it up. I didn't see who won that on the third dart. My mistake here, but we're watching Danny set it up. Setting up the ladies will be starting here in mixed doubles. And it looks like Danny did win that diddle here on the third dart of that diddle.
It's a good matchup between these two Team Nasty players. Danny recently a member of Team Nasty, and then we got the two back there. We got Ashley and Gage, Team Nasty. Megan plays a really, really good steel tip game. This is going to be a real treat to watch.
She opens up with 2 20s on that first round. And we'll watch Ashley step up here. She needs to, my guess would be to go right after those 20s. And, with only 2 being hit.
There we go. How about that? We'll take that. 7-mark machine right there by Ashley. Good hit.
That's a big round right there from Ashley. Danny's going to step up. He's got 19s to go after here, and he's looking to hit a couple of triples and gets one on the third dart.
Danny really is he's the baby goat. That's what we call him in the biz. He's getting there. He works really hard. He's a cool dude, too.
There you have it. We got the nickname for Danny, the baby goat. Gage says, enough of the baby goat. I'm going to step in and shut that 19 and get some 20s.
Team Nasty. All right, here we go. Megan knows what to do here. Megan comes from a long family of dart players. And she really is the coolest Killian, in my opinion. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but.
Well, if you're not allowed to say it, you already said it. So we're going to go with Megan being the coolest Killian of them all. Ashley stepping up and does not hit any 17s. Danny's got to step up here and hit some 17s, get them back into this against Team Nasty. Let's go, baby, go.
There we go. How about that? That's a 5-mark machine right there, Danny. Gage is up for the challenge. This is a good match so far. Lots of back and forth. Lots of game left, too.
Oh, yeah, we got a battle going on here. Gage might be going right at that 20 just because they got 2 marks on it already and they got the 17s open. So not a big lead. He's looking probably another triple 20 before he even considers anything different and misses to the right on the second dart. And only hits a single 20 on the third. There's an opportunity here for the coolest Killian of them all to step up and hit some 17s.
How about that? She took advantage of that. And that's what this game is at this level. You get an opening, you have to take advantage of it. And that's what Megan just did right there.
Actually stepping up. Triple 20 in the second dart and scores 80. Gets that point lead back, but the baby goat steps up. Watch out on the 17s here.
By the way, he hates baby goat. He hates that big dude.
Danny got the point lead there, and now Gage steps up. Sitting there, trip 18 on the first dart. Oh, just outside on the second one. And hits that triple 18 on the third. That's a great shot and the point lead back.
That's the thing with Gage is that he's so consistent. He finds his mark and he's consistent on every number. He's nasty sometimes.
Megan steps up and hits 217s. We got a battle going on here. This is a tight game here in the finals of level 1. That's what you get at this level. A lot of consistency and back and forth darts.
All right, here we go. We got Danny lining up. And of course, he's attacking them 17s. There we go.
Big shot on that third dart by Danny, taking the lead. 17s versus 18s. Gage is going to step up and just look to bury some 18s before he even considers moving to that 17. Hits that single 18, gives him the lead, but I don't know that he's ready to switch down to that 17 yet. Stays right up there and buries that trip 18. Now he might be looking, goes down at that 17, hits a single 17.
Sometimes you have to take those hero shots. Most players may have stayed on points, but right there he's like, no, I'm going for the jugular. Try to shut that one down.
Megan stepping up with that opening. Hits a 5 mark on the 17s.
Yep, Megan make it hurt. That's what she does.
Point lead, and now Ashley stepping up. Deciding she's going at those 18s to try to get that point lead back. Misses on the first 2. Oh, right on it on the third dart, just misses.
Ashley and Gage, I mean, they worked really hard to be at this level. They earned the spot here. They're doing real good. Yeah. All right, Danny. Shutting that 18 down, going back for points. Smart dart player right there.
Big shot and takes control of this game, but we still got 16s, 15s, and bullseye. So let's see what number Gage goes for. Right at that 16, buries it on the first dart. Right above it on the second. Now you had to take a step back. It looked really good when he threw it.
And even though he missed that third, I love that a player steps back, step off the line, regroup, get your composure, make every dart count.
With Danny and Megan sitting in the loser side, they have to double dip. Ashley and Gage, and Megan went right for the points, looking to extend the lead, but hits one. Now Ashley stepping up with 16s to throw at. Tough luck. Hits the third. Did not get enough to get the point lead with Danny, the baby goat, coming up here. Hits that 17, looking to extend the lead. Right on the wire, that trip 16, and then goes for the double 16 just to knock it out on the third dart. Big shot. Now Gage only has one opportunity here on the 15s to go right at it.
Go on the wire. Get low. All right. You got a 2 mark there. Listen, 2 better than none. I bet you he's wishing he got a triple on that one, though. Here comes Megan.
Triple on that first dart. And now going right at that bullseye, trying to wrap this game one out. No, she went right at those points. She's looking to secure a win here. Ashley's down a lot of points and needs to go right at the bullseye here, and looking to hit a hat trick for Gage to get back in this game. Hits one on the first and misses on the next 2, but Danny stepping up, looking to hit a couple bulls, if not 3, just to end this and move right on to the second game. Buries it on that third dart. Nice little double, and he steps up to 4.14. Great game from Danny right there. Gage follow up with a 3-8.
The baby goat really coming through there in the end there.
All right, we step up. Ashley gets it down to 429 in game number 2. Megan and Danny are right there trying to battle back and trying to steal game number 2 here. We got open in, open out, 5-1 for game 2. Gage stepping up. Gage looking to take advantage after a miss and steps up and hits a single 2 on the third and comes back. Oh, tough dart there with only a 15 score there. Danny's got a wide open opportunity here to take advantage and get his team back in the match and try to steal this one. Bullseye in the first one. And the second one. Comes back and hits 3. What a hat trick right there from Danny. Gets his team down to 308. They really want to get this match, get this game in hand and go for the double dip here. Ashley stepping up now and shoots and just outside on the second dart. Gets her team down to 368, but a 60-point lead for Megan stepping up. See what she can do to extend this lead and set herself up or Danny up for bullseye. Oh, just inside. I thought that was a bullseye. She comes up with 34 on that shot. Gets her team down to 274. Gage needs a big shot here. He's looking to try to salvage this one so they can force the game 3 and put a little pressure on Danny and Megan. Gage with the bullseye on the first. Just low on the second. Comes back and hits the bullseye on the third with a 119 low ton right there. Gets his team back in the lead, but Danny stepping up, coming off a hat trick last round, looking to add to this. Bullseye in the second. Nice shot from Danny. This guy is a up-and-comer out of Goodrich Country Club. He's only been playing darts for a few years, but he's really improved his game and is just all over that bullseye. Consistency is what he's all about. Ashley comes up and puts up a 25, gets her team down to 224. Let's see what Megan can do here. She's sitting at 155. It's a 12. Comes back at the 19, gets it down to 124 and shoots at 20 to leave a 104. And again, this is open and open out. They will have at least 3 darts at that 104. Gage's got to bring her down to give Ashley an opportunity to get it out here. It's a 20 on the first dart, shakes his head, and shrugs it off, coming back at the bullseye, hits it. Now, Ashley will have an opportunity if Danny does not take out the 104. It's not the best look that he wanted to leave Ashley, but he did leave her out. Danny steps up with 104, trying to take care of the first match of the potential double dip here. Danny steps up, hits that double bull on the first. He's got 54 left. Oh, he fell into the one. Did not give himself an opportunity to take it out with a third dart. He's looking back at his opponent, his partner, and asking what she would like. I would imagine he's going to go down for that 3 and leaves a 13. Oh, she is a steel tipper, so he goes right for the 13 to leave that double 20. That would be one of the shots that she's more familiar with over the bullseye on the soft tip board. Ashley stepping up. Gets it down to 110. Not exactly where she wanted to put it, but Megan sitting here to look to take this one out and force a double dip match. This would be 2-0. She'd come up with that double 20. Oh, she falls into the triple 20. Shows her frustration there. Now Gage sitting at 110, looking to take this to a game 3. Team Nasty at the line, looking to go for that bullseye and then make a decision on the 10 or the triple 20. He steps up, hits the bullseye in the first, leaves 60. What's he shooting at? Hits that triple 5, leaves 45. He's still got a shot. And he's at 15 on the third dart. Nice out from Gage Middleton. We will be going to a third game. All right, it's up to Danny to make a choice on the diddle to see who goes first for game 3. It will be cricket in game 3. Danny's calling Gage out, says you go up there and then you hit that bullseye. And Gage steps up and hits one dot inside on the bullseye. There's a wide open bullseye for Danny to step up, and that one got a little away from him. But Gage, Team Nasty, I guess I should say, will be starting this game 3 off. It's a must-win situation for Megan and Danny, being on the loser side. It's a score of 1-1. If Gage and Ashley wins this one, we will have our level 1 champions. But Danny and Megan are looking to stop that and attempt to create a final set to go for the double dip. We're going back to cricket. They're discussing things up at the board. I'm not sure what is going on, but making sure they got all the rules straight. We are going to game 3 here, and this one is going to be cricket. So with the diddle, the Team Nasty will be going first. There's no choice of games. It's just you win the diddle, you go first. Cricket, 0-1 cricket is the format. Yeah. Here we go. Ashley will be starting us off. And Gage huddled to figure out their strategy to start the match. Danny's all excited. He's ready to go in game 3 here of the first set. Ashley stepping up. Last match of cricket of game 1, she opened up with 7 20s. In this game, she's look at this. Trip 20, trip 20. Look at her go. Shot from Ashley. 6 20s to open. That is going to start this one off very well for them. Megan stepping up, and she's going to be looking at those 19s just off to the left. And a trip 19 on the second. And a trip 19 on the third. What a shot from Megan. We got a battle going on here in game 3. 2 opening 6 marks from the ladies. What a shot. Now it's going to be up to the guys to step up their game to match this. What can Gage do here? Only up 3 points. What's he going to do? Goes for that 20 to extend the lead. It's a single 20 on the second dart. And off to the right into the triple 1. This gives an opportunity for Danny. His team is only down 43 points. Needs a trip 19 before he does anything right here. It's a single 19. 3, and then buries the triple 19 on the third dart, but gives him a 33-point lead. Let's see how Ashley responds. She's been hitting that triple 20 like you couldn't believe right now. Just off to the left. Oh, she shrugs off the second dart. She's going to refocus here. Looking for that triple 20 on the third dart. Oh, off it. Megan, here we go. She's up 33. Does she extend the point lead? This is game 3 for them. Do or die. She goes right at that 20 and buries it on the first dart, right down to the 19 and off to the left. But what a big shot. Closes the 20 and hits the 19. Great shot, Megan. Gage stepping up. Team down 52 points. Team Nasty looking for those 18s. And hits a triple 18 and out the gate. Triple 18 on the second dart. It goes down, looking for that 9 mark on the 19s, but misses and into the single 19 with a big 7 mark and a 2-point lead. And he was sitting here down 2. You know he's going right at that 19. Hits that triple on the second dart. That was a little risky. Dot out of the triple 18. I understand the shot, but game 3 it's something you got to weigh the odds, and I probably went for that triple 19 on the third, but he chose to go for the 18. Now Ashley's looking to make him pay with two 18s. Does not get the point lead. So Megan has 3 darts in her hand to decide: do I go for the 18s or should I shoot and get some more points on the 19s? And she buries that triple 19 on the first dart, stays out on the second dart, and goes for the kill on the third dart right into the triple 7. What a shot by Megan. Gage steps up, down 95 points. Has 18s to score on. Falls into 13 on the first dart. Refocuses. It's a single 18. Comes back with a single 18. That's just not enough. Danny coming up behind him, looking to win this game right here. I think he might be looking to close that 18 on the first dart. If not, he might be moving to the 19. But if he stays on that, his that 18 might be staying there. Hits a single. Stays up there with the single 18, just looking to close it on the third, and does. Nice shot by Danny. Just being consistent. 3 fat singles right there. Just gives the team an opportunity to move on to another number with the 19s in hand. Ashley's going right for those 17s. And hits a triple 17 on that third dart. What a game we got going right here in level 1. All right, Megan's still up in points. Going right at that 19. Playing smart, looking to get the win in game 3. Not even trying to give them a chance to take that 19. Looking to protect it. Smart shot by Megan right there. Just counting on their partner, Danny, trying to give them a chance to take those stabs when needed. Gage steps up, single 17. Having a little fun with Danny and Gage shooting right there. Gage having second thoughts on that. He's trying to debate. I don't know. He should be going right at that 17. All right, way to refocus and Barry's at 17. All right, here comes Danny coming up. We get trip 19 on that first dart. Trip 3, and then comes back at the 17. Oh, we thought we had a stuck dart. It popped right back out. So now Ashley's stepping up, looking to hit some 17s, get that point lead back right under that triple 17, just off to the left. Megan has an opportunity here with Danny opened up that 17 on the last third dart last round. Has themselves a 71-point lead. Comes right, going right at that 17. Hits that triple 17 on that second dart. Comes back and goes for the 16. Going right to close that number and try to shorten this game. They still have the 19s open where they could point and extend this lead. It's game 3 of the first set of a potential double dip of Gage and Ashley. Gives Gage an opportunity to go right for that 16. Comes back with 2 trip 16s. Looking to bury a third and only hits a single, but a big 7 mark. Gets them within 2. Danny steps up. He should be looking at potentially trying to build that lead. See what he does. Goes right for that 19 just to add to the points. Comes back with a trip 19. Comes back and hits the trip 16 on the third dart. What a big shot from Danny. Looking to take this match out and extend it into a potential double deck situation. Ashley's coming at the 15s. Just falls short on the second dart. And hits that triple 15 on the third dart to get her team back on the scoring. 407 to 475. Megan stepping up. They have 19s open, 15s to close, and bullseyes to try to get the match. She's going right for that 15 on the first dart. A little high on the second dart. She might regroup and look at that 19 at this point. And she does. Gage steps up, hit a single 15, looking to get some points, try to get this match back in hand. 2 single 15s. And here we go. Danny stepping up. Single 19. Trip 19. Takes a stab at that 15. Hits a single. Ashley with a trip 15 on that second dart. Gets themselves up to 527. Megan sitting on 570, needing 2 15s to shut it, and 19's wide open to point on if she chooses. Right above that trip 15, right below that 15. I would expect now to refocus, set, and throw at that 19 just to build that lead. And she does, and hits a single 19. We got a little excitement going on the board next to him in the finals, as you heard. Gage is refocused, stepping up, hitting those 15s. It's 2 single 15s. He's a little disgusted. He won that triple on the second dart. Buries that triple on the third dart and takes the point lead. Nice shot from Gage. Danny stepping up. Got some work to do. He's got to get that point lead before he can even look at that 15. He's looking for that triple 19 and hits it on the first dart. What's he going to do here? Stays on and trips it again. And he hits a third triple 19. 171. 760 to 602. Ashley stepping up right now. Coming back with a single 15. She needs some triples just to somehow get her team back to this, and hits 2 single 15s. Megan stepping up with a big point lead here. Going right at that 15. Oh, misses on the first 2. And then steps up and trips the third dart. Team Nasty in a little bit of hurt here. Down 128 points. Gonna have to hit some bullseyes here. Gage steps up.
Triangulating it.
This is on the first bullseye. Comes back, hits a second bullseye. And then says, you know, enough of that 19. I'm shutting it on that third dart and hits a double. Leaves Danny with an opportunity for a hat trick for the win to force ourselves a second set into a potential double dip. Danny with a bullseye. He's looking to finish this off. And no, just a little bit high. But does manage to get one bullseye and has a comfortable lead. Ashley's got to step up here and hit a bunch of bullseyes just to kind of give Gage a chance here. Hits a bull on the first dart. Oh, big double bull on that second dart. And a third single bull for the hat trick. 4 bullseyes. 50 points scored. Puts a little pressure on Megan here. She only needs 2 to wrap this up. Sets up in the third dart. She buries that double bullseye like she knew she was going to hit it. We are going to go to another set for the potential double dip. Way to go, Megan. Danny's got his hands over his head and cannot believe what he just saw. We are now headed to a second set. They are now conferencing up, trying to figure out what we're going to do to get this thing kicked off. Looks like we're having a little conversation. What do we got going on here, Trevor? Are they going for another second set?
So what they're going to do is they're going to end up splitting the money, but they're going to play 2 out of 3.
All right. Well, It sounds like they have made a decision. They are going to play this next set, but they're going to split the money up, which is okay. Congrats to both of them. But we're going to still settle out who takes first and who takes second. Team Nasty versus Danny and Megan. Coming right back at you. Danny sits up there and opens up with the one dot outside the bullseye.
No, you're actually looking at your Facebook friends page. That's why you're fucking.
Gage steps up and hits that double bullseye. Their Team Nasty will be opening up and going first in the first game of cricket of the second set. This one is all about who takes first and who takes second, as the money will be split up between the four of them. Now we might expect them to be a little bit more loose this match. Now that they already know what they're doing at the end. It's all about the plaques, but you watch, these two teams will just have a lot of fun in this match, and hopefully we'll have a great match as we just witnessed in the first set, where it went to game 3 all the way down to the end, where Megan hit a double bull on the third dart. Again, we are in Waterford, Michigan at Century Lanes at the 2024 Michigan Dart Regionals Championships. And we have Megan and Danny versus Gage and Ashley. Coming right at you. Heading up the board, Ashley will be starting us off in this first game of cricket. If she opens up like she has in the previous set, we're expecting her to hit 3, 4, maybe 5 20s here. Here she goes. She lines up. Looking at that. Look at the focus. Even this late at night, she's just off. And buries that triple 20 on the third dart. That's the 4 mark on the 20s. Gives herself a 20-point lead. Megan steps up. Knowing that she's down 20 points, she'll be going right for those 19s. Right on the wire. Comes back and hits a single on the third. 2 19s coming back. Now Gage has an opportunity here. You can point more. You can go right at that 19 and just take that and try to point on it, and that right on the 19 that she did not close. All over that triple. Oh, steps up and shoots and hits a single on the third. Gives Danny an opportunity right here. If he wants to go triple 19, triple 20 right for the close, he has that opportunity. Let's see what he does. He sets and hits the first, hits the triple 19 for the lead on the second, and doesn't even consider that 20 on the third. Just buries the triple 19 on the third, giving his team a nice cushion as Ashley's going to step up. She's going right for that 20 with 2 X's on the 19. Just stays right up there and has 60 points. And just misses. 80 to 114. Megan steps up. I would expect her to go right for that 19 to build up that lead, with knowing they have 2 marks on the 19. No, she just goes right at that 20. No fear for her. Right down to the 19. And just off on the third dart. All right, Gage steps up and only needing a triple 20 to take that lead and shut that 19 with 1 dart. Let's see what Gage has going on that first dart. Right at it, but just off to the trip 1. And hits that triple 20 on the 30. Sets back, resets, looking to shut that 19. And shuts the 19 on the third dart. Big shot from Gage. Danny now has to open up a new number, down 7 points. Goes down to that 17. Hits another 17. Oh, just off on the third dart. Leaving the door open right here. Actually has some chances here. She could point on the 20s, or she can go right for that 17 with it still being open. She's looking up at the 20. Hits a single 20, extends that lead. Comes back and just misses. But that leaves an opportunity for Megan right here. Megan trip that 17 and give herself some options. She's got that focus on, sets it back and just misses. Single 17 on the second. Comes back and hits a single 17 on the third. It's 150 to 160. Gage steps up with a 10-point lead. Just off to the side and the single 5. Hits that 20, gives him, extends the lead out to 30. Doesn't feel that's enough and goes for another 20, give himself a 50-point lead. Danny coming up with those 17, staring right at him. Only needing a triple for the point lead, and he hits it on the first dart. Comes back at it, 17. And a third dart. Trip 17. You cannot question that. I mean, there was an opportunity to go single on the second and third, but he chose to stay right on that trip 17. Forcing the issue with Ashley. She has not hit a 20 at this point. Comes back and misses on the third, so that point lead put a little pressure on Ashley, and now Megan steps up, needing 2 20s to shut it. What is she going to do? She's going right at it. It's a single on the second. You committed 2, you got to stay there. Comes back and hits that triple 20 on the third dart. 252 to 200. Danny and Megan are taking control of this match. 18 still sitting out there for Gage. Going right at that 18, looking to hit that triple 20. Sitting in the finals, it gets a little pressure. And next thing you know, you only hit a single 18. Danny with the lead, got a little looser opportunity here. Just throw and fire at the 18, hope for the best, and hits 2 fat singles. Comes back and just outside of that triple 18. That third dart right there after singles is nice and easy, and you're just looking to hopefully fall into that trip 18, but he does shut it. They're starting to pull away here in the second set of game 1. Ashley coming back with 2 fat 16s and misses on the third. All right, here comes Megan. Going right at that 17 for some points. Looking to extend the lead and hits 3 fat 17s. 303 to 200. Gage stepping up. He's got to get some points here. 2 16s already on the board. He's looking to hit that triple 16 a couple of times. First dart right above that trip 16, but he does close it out. Falls into the trip 17. Trip 7. Comes back with a single 16. All right, Danny steps up in points, going right for that 16, hits a single. Oh, he got a bad break on that second dart. Not sure if that inflated out or where it happened, but he missed it and then came back and hit a single. 2 16s, just looking to try to close this game, force him into the 15s, but Ashley has 16s wide open, and she's looking at it just above. Just down low, and hits 1 single 16 out of the 3 darts. I would expect Megan right here just to go right at that 16 and shut it down with 2 marks on the board. Once she hits that, I would think she might go for the points. First dart closed. Is she going to take a look at that 15, or is she going right for the points? Oh, she buries it with a trip 15 on the second dart, and then goes right back at the points on the third dart, and misses just wide into the single 3. But they have control of this match right here. This game, Gage has got to come up and hit some bullseyes. Otherwise, they'll be staring the feet down, heading into the 501. Yeah. Here we go, and he comes up with a single bowl. Danny needing a hat trick right here just to take the first game in hand. This is down low. He steps up, hits that single on the second dart. Oh, just off to the left, but only needing 2 for this win. This one is looking pretty good for Danny and Megan. Ashley's got to step up and hit some bullseyes here. Down 3 numbers and the bullseyes. Comes up just above and just to the left. Oh, tough break on that third dart. Flighted right up back into the 20. Megan looking to just close this one out and force them to really put their backs in the corner, Gage and Ashley, but just misses. Does score 17 points on the throw there and gets the score up to 320 to 232, forcing them to have to hit 2 bowls to close and 4 more to get the point lead. Down low, he's refocused. He's got to go for that bullseye. He hits one. He's wanting that double bowl and just misses. Hits a single ball on the third. Danny is right there just looking 2 bullseyes, and I win this, and I move on to the one game of 501. Hits the first bullseye and buries the double bowl on that second dart. We are now looking at Danny and Megan taking their first lead of this second set here, 1-0. They're sitting with 1 game to go in hand. If they win this next one, they are your level 1 champions here at the Michigan Regionals Championship in 2024 here in Waterford, Michigan. Ashley stepping up, going right for that bullseye. Just off.
I thought you wanted to get a picture of us.
Here comes Megan stepping up, and the other team only got to 476. Hits a double ball on her third dart, gets her down to 430. They have the lead. Team Nasty stepping up. Gage really needs a big shot here to change the momentum. This match has really shifted from that third game of the last set and is in the favor of Danny and Megan. Gage just outside of the bullseye. Steps back and buries a bullseye just to give him a slight point lead, but you got Danny coming up. Looking at, they're in control essentially here if he just hits a couple bullseyes. It's that first one. It's that second one. A hat trick here would be huge. Comes back and gets a bad bounce off of the other bullseyes there, but lands at the 17.
We go down there.
117 gets them down to 313. They are in the lead here. Ashley stepping up. Hits a double wall in the first. .67 scored on that shot. Megan stepping up with a nice, comfortable 30-point lead with 3 darts in hand. She can really add to this here if she hits a couple bullseyes. Falls into that 17, buries that bullseye in the second dart. And on the third dart, oh, what a bounce out. Counts as a single 5. These Motor City boards, man, that was a tough break. Gage steps up, hits a single 17. Wasn't happy with that bounce out. Steps back and just off into the 14. Frustration starting to show in Team Nasty here. Down 1-0, down 60 points, and Danny with the throw and 3 darts in his hand to extend the lead. Yeah, this one is not looking the best for Team Nasty, but Danny comes up and shoots that triple 20 on the second dart, sitting at 161. Comes back and shoots it. Looking to set up for a 110. Kind of a risky shot to leave 159 for his partner, but they have a little room to play with here, and he took his chance. Ashley hits a bullseye on her second dart and comes back and just all over that bullseye. It's just tough break and only gets 1 out of the 3 there, but they really look good. Megan sitting at 159. Is she just going to go to lower that score? She went down for the 19, leaves 140. Trying to set this up, double bull, sits 90, comes back with a 7. And her partner, Danny, is sitting at 83. He will have a look at 83 to win Division 1. But what kind of pressure will Gage put on him? Just off into the 4. Down in the 19. He really needs a bullseye just to leave it out. And once again, that frustration kind of sets in and he just kind of chucks that third dart. He's got to refocus. That third dart bullseye would have been huge just to put a little more pressure. Danny with a single 5, sitting at 78, and is not going to take it out this round. And that's where that bullseye in the third dart could have came into play. Even though it's a 165, you got to give your partner a chance. So Ashley sitting at 206 is only looking to put pressure on Megan here. She needs a couple bullseyes just to give Gage a shot. 8 on the first. She's wanting to leave him out. Right there she goes. A big second dart. And a big third dart to put 98 left on the board for Gage. Now Megan's got to look at that knowing that Gage is behind her with 98. She's sitting at 65. Steps up and hits that trip 15. All she needs now is that single 20 for the win. Steps up and she buries it on the second dart. Megan and Danny are your Division 1, Level 1 Michigan Regional Dart Champions. Way to go, Megan and Danny. Pulled off the double dip over Team Nasty. Well, thank you, everyone, for tuning in. I think that might wrap us up for the evening. But tomorrow we have some more events coming up at 9 a.m. We have Doubles 01 coming at you here at Michigan Regionals. And we have 4-person cricket starting at 2 p.m. But come back in and tune in 9 a.m. tomorrow. We will have some more great matches ready for you. Thank you again for tuning in to Game Time Amusements.